Okay.
I guess I should pull up your stupid stream.
You just killed the camera feed somehow.
Cool, sick.
I know not. I know not what you've done. All right, camera feed's back.
All right, okay.
Let me. Wow. My camera feed should be up if you're using it. Hello, everybody. We're gonna give it like 5 minutes for everybody to fill in, and then we're just gonna get ripping to it. Lemon, thank you for the 3 streams in a row. Helios, those don't work this stream. Or actually, what you're doing is you're denying yourself a custom card. Hold on. There we go. Phoenix, no worries. Dark, thank you for the random smasher pass. Let's see what Scryfall has. Veggie, go off name alone. Lawsonarch Captain, smasher pass.
Oh yeah, absolute smash.
He's right, you know.
Lawsonarch, it's Lawsonarch.
Now you're wrong. Now you're wrong. You were correct. You right answer, wrong reason, wrong equation.
Oh,
you
no,
showed.
Also, you said it wrong. I'm looking at the card. It's Lawsonarch. Lawsarnach. There's no
Lawsarnach?
in the wrong place.
Lawsarnach.
Lawsarnach.
Lawsarnach. Come on, what are you doing? Oh, what are you, Irish all of a sudden? Come on. Grimebringer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the doghouse.
Look, my mom's Irish, so therefore I am Irish.
Veggie's quiet compared to me. Okay. Oh, right.
Quiet? Turn me up.
It's because we were playing Expedition 33 yesterday, and so I have to turn the headphone. Geeky Somnia, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome back to Dog Heaven, my friend. And Richard Slurps, thank you for the 500 bits. I appreciate that generosity so much. Give me 1 second. The 3,000 point redeems do nothing today. I have taken your points. They are in the ether. Where are you getting the ATCH sound from the ACH that is on the word? All right, let me pop this out. Silky Wilky, what's happening? Big crunch, indeed. King Homer, thank you for the 3 streams in a row. Welcome back to the dog park. What? I had a thought. I had ways and means. I had a plan. Right, Veggie, have you seen all the TMNT spoilers?
No, actually. I've been so busy, I've not been able to look through them all yet.
Dude, you will have plenty of room to disagree with me on our next podcast episode. It looks kind of sick.
I've seen little bits and pieces. Everything I've seen, I've been happy with.
Yeah.
Also, speaking of, I just get to see you after this, right? Because we do a Good Time Boys recording today.
We're recording Good Time Boys today?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Oh, you probably have like 60 messages from Nerdcrawl or whatever.
That is
right, chat. You knew about the recording today.
I gotta tell Z about that. Alec man, thank you for the 5 streams in a row. Welcome back to the dog park. Hold on.
Yep, see, everybody knew.
Everybody did knew.
What should I be looking at in Ninja Turtles?
Look up Kitsune, Daughter of Dragon for a very dumb card that is not powerful but makes me incredibly happy.
See. So I'm gonna bring this up on my screen anyway.
White Bread, thank you for the 70 streams in a row, and Aegis, thank you for the 5. Oh Garden and Life of Shade, thank you for the 25. And Okami Shiro, thank you for the 40. Welcome back to the dog park, my friends. Agumon, no. I will be refunding all those points. And Thunder Tempest, thank you for the 5. Ronan, thank you for the 5. Silky, Veggie had gotten a new haircut, which was being completely bald, and now their hair is growing
Yep.
back unfairly fast, faster than any of my hair has ever grown in my entire life.
If it gives you any solace, because of my hairline and the way that cameras do the green screen, it looks like the top is growing like aggressively faster, like I'm doing like a Mr. T cut, which is not the reality. It's just like the camera likes to go, cool, we'll cut in here and then we'll give you this bit here. But I promise there's also hair here. It doesn't matter as much with the black background, but also, yeah, this Kitsune, this Dragon's Daughter, that's
It's tasty,
that's
huh?
a good time.
Every time it enters, you say. Like, that makes me happy. There's a lot of just, they did put hardened scales on a fucking 2-mana creature, though, which is
Oh yeah.
so sick of them. Oh, I had one card I would actually love your good Magic player opinions on. There was one card I thought was, like, maybe going to be something for aggro, and I'm probably going to pull up the wrong card. Because the one that I think it is probably not the one that I actually thought of at the time. But it's Raphael the Night Watcher, who is a 4-mana 2/3, which is bad. Right, this is definitely not the card. I'm now remembering the stat line of the card I was thinking of. But this guy is like, you can sneak for 3, and he gives attacking creatures double strike.
Okay, this is not the card that you're thinking of?
It's not the good. There was one where I was like, oh, this one's really good. This one I would still love to hear if it could do anything, but is not the one where I was like, wow.
I think this is fine. The big problem is double strike is better if you're going tall. Sneak requires you to go at least somewhat wide because you need an unblocked attacker to return to your hand. So you need something that's attacking that you don't mind bouncing, and something that actually benefits from double strike. Like the price isn't bad, but I think it's weirdly narrow.
Okay, let me try to find what I was thinking of. Oh, it was Ralph and Leo Sibling Rivals. This is a 3-mana.
Did you say Ralph? Hold on. Did you say
Oh yeah,
Ralph?
Ralph and sorry. I'm eating toast, bro. Back off. I'm eating toast right now.
All right, so yeah, tell me about Ralph.
All right, Ralph and Todd. 3-mana, 2 of the pips are hybrid Boros. There are 2/4, and whenever they attack, if it's the first combat phase, untap 1 or 2 target attacking creatures. Then after this phase, there's an additional combat phase. That's the one where I thought, like, oh, a 3-mana creature that can give you extra combats. That seems more betterer.
Huh. Yeah, that's a real good price for that. And since since it's hybrid mana, you can run this in a red or a white deck. Yeah, I'm like looking for what the problem is. Like, I'm like, what's the restriction for this repeatable 3-mana extra combat?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's even copyable.
So that was the one,
Like,
I think, where I looked at it and I was like, holy fuck, that seems kind of nice.
Yeah, untaps only 1 to 2 creatures. Like, that's fine.
That is a commander restriction at most, and even then, not a big one. Like, your 2 best creatures get to attack again. Because if it was
it's in red and white, so like just vigilance your creatures then if you want to attack with everything.
Yeah, like if it said untap Ralph and 1 other creature, then it would be a little bit less so. But like, you don't even have to untap Ralph. You can just pick your 2 other best creatures, and for 1v1, you probably only have, like, this is going to be your second creature or your third creature.
Yeah, I think the only thing it's definitely a good bit weaker in 1v1 formats because it itself has to attack.
Mm-hmm.
So like it has to survive rotation. Like 4 toughness pretty good. It's not gonna die to like lightning helix or stuff.
Yeah, like somebody has to
Uh
have a kill spell
yeah.
to get it gone forever.
Yeah.
No haste.
I,
Yeah, but
I think it's
people.
unlikely to see a lot of play in 1v1, but I could be wrong on that. But it's a real good commander card.
Because I swear to God, I saw people play like Fear of Missing Out, which seems like
Yeah.
a worse card than this.
Well, because Fear of Missing Out is a better card than this. Uh,
Well, but you're lying.
it's because the extra combat on Fear of Missing Out is upside, not the main thing.
The main thing is just
Yeah,
menace, rummage.
Zoria understands. It's there because it's a decent rate for 2 mana. It loots,
Oh,
and
almost
then your
2
opponent,
mana.
huh?
Almost
Yeah,
2
it's
mana.
2
Oh,
mana.
I thought it was a 3 mana card. Never mind. Yeah, that card's good as shit. Holy shit. Holy God. Wow.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's 2 mana, and then your opponent has to worry if it at some point later will give you an extra combat.
Yeah. That makes more sense. I thought it was as a 3 mana creature. I was like, I would rather play this than get the loot. But at a 2 mana
sure.
creature, yeah, I would rather play that on 2, curve out better because I get to loot, and then maybe get an extra combat. That's pretty good, yeah. Ralph, Leo, Danny, and Michaela, the 4 horsemen of the Turtle Apocalypse.
No, I definitely want it to be Michael. Just Michael. I don't
Mickle.
like
This is my
this
favorite.
one. This name is actually correct in a way that makes me not happy.
Okay. Evidently, extra combats are in white now. They had given it to white previously. Like, there is... Because they've given an extra combat spell to fucking Bant. Honestly, these...
Yeah, like 1 on accident.
Yeah. Hey, but it happened, though. It happened.
Yeah.
Honestly,
But there's Genji Glove. It's extra combats are for everybody now.
Oh,
Just at a really bad rate.
true!
Yeah.
Honestly, these duo cards are the most ass thing about the set. You lack whimsy, newest. I think the duo cards are pretty cute. And I think, if anything, the stuff that makes the most sense for why we should have 5 versions of a character is when they show up in duos. Like, I liked these for Machines Aftermath. I liked the duos for Avatar. They seem adorable.
Yeah. It's like they could be cheap, but they are rarely like they usually they execute the flavor really, really well.
Yeah. And then
Yeah.
personal question from No Legs. So wait, what are the 3K redeems for? Usually haven't been here in a while. So the way it works, one time I will go over the rules. I will never go over Ja rules, though. All right, the rules. If the stream is a custom card stream, 3K redeems do nothing. 100-point redeems count. But only after I tell you that they count.
You're literally writing the rules right now.
Yep.
Hmm.
What's that for? What you doing? I'm being a professional. Oh, what? We could ask Nergo. Should I not have rules written down somewhere? Do you hate the idea of do you hate the idea of a list? 100-point redeems count after I say they count. If the stream is not a custom card stream, 3K redeems do count. So the 3K redeem is how you get a custom card reviewed by me alone on a stream that is not meant to be about custom card reviews. If the stream is meant to be about custom card reviews, The 3K redeem doesn't count, but I just leave them on all the time to trick people because I love tricking people.
That's why we're here.
N-hander, yeah, I can give it a shot. Let me grab the thread for Veggie, and then we will just get into it.
Okay.
Where's this fucking thread, bro? Copy link. Point redeem's going up? You fucking wish. You fucking wish. I have to disable streamer mode and dox everybody. Because otherwise I can't find N-handers. Okay. Copy message link. All right, and then I'm sending you to the card we are starting on ahead of schedule, and then we're going to go back up to the top from here.
Gotcha. Is that in your message there?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I see. Me open.
And then N-hander, were these normal or glow-up redeems? So that I know whether I need to play Veggie out after he gets 10 seconds to react to your card. Normal, not glow up. Aegis, how do I join the ranks of Elikman and the regular Mass Sendins? Elikman just buys that many. Elikman is just sniping the commissions the moment they go up. That's how. Okay. First, some context for the cards. Intended for limited, standard, and modern. It is a 3-color card set. We are going to begin with Arcane Conversion. A 1 and a blue for an instant with imprint as an additional cost to cast it. Exile a card from your hand with mana value 3 or less. Counter target spell unless its controller pays X, where X is the greatest power or toughness among cards exiled by this spell. Draw a card.
That's some fun space. I think imprint does not work within the rules here, but I don't think I can say that definitively. I like where your head's at. If this isn't draw a card, it'd be terrible.
Yeah. If this is like, N-hander, this is my very favorite of all of the imprint type stuff you have sent in. This is pretty fucking neat. 1 second.
Yeah, I'm trying not to continue.
This is dope. Please keep it. I'm going to say the rules just work for it. Pit-Fiend's Lash, 1 and a red for a 2/2 Kindred instant. Target creature gets +3/+0 and gains first strike and haste until end of turn. You can ritual summon for 4 and discarding a card, which means you cast it from your graveyard and you replace its card type with creature.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's cool as hell. I think you also would make some people in the Wizards rules department very upset with this.
This is
but who cares? That's very, like, I always like when there is very unexplored space. And this is it. So
this is so funny because when Elk sees these cards, he goes, "Fuck you, die!" I hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
No, I'm all for this. Like, you could probably make this. You'd have to add a bunch of shit into the rules to make this function correctly. But like, I'd do it.
I mean, I think one thing we brought up on the last round of these is it's a very cool space, and how different is it from having a flashback cost that just made a creature as part of the resolution? Like if it was cast from a graveyard.
Yeah. It's like Esper Origins.
Yeah, like that's. But so yes, these are cool so far. Planar Conflux. On ETB, make a 1/1. You may look at the top card of your library, and you may cast creature spells from the top of your library. Creature spells you cast from anywhere other than your hand cost 2 less to cast. Ooh.
One less to cast. There's only one less to
Oh,
cast.
one less to cast. Yeah.
This is with no context for the set, that's a little overtuned.
Yeah, that's really fucking good.
Yes, that is very good. You could bump this to like rare, and it would probably be okay. But at uncommon, that's woo.
Would you play it without the body? I would without thinking. Would you, Veggie?
Yeah, because this is already on rate for this kind of
Yeah.
effect plus the reduction.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
Like most of the other, and Hannah, most of the other effects for this are like 3 or 4 mana. And if it's at 3 mana, you normally
There's a
get this
restriction.
with a restriction, not with an upside. I'm thinking like there's one that says you have to have Coven just to do it, and you don't get a
Yep.
discount.
Yeah, Autumn Augur.
Yeah.
Or like Realm Walker, you have to choose a creature type.
Mm-hmm. If you're worried about enchantments that don't affect the board state at 3 mana for 1v1, I think you should drop the discount rather than drop the body. Because that, like... Yeah, I get precog, I get a body, and I get a discount on it is that's a little bit evil. Or make it a mythic rare, and then nobody cares.
Yes.
Tome Eater, 1 and a blue for a 1/2 with Ward 1. Rakdos Hybrid for imprint. Exile a card from your hand with mana value 3 or less, then return each other card exiled by this creature to their owner's graveyard. For 4, tap, cast a copy a card exiled by this creature, you may cast a copy.
Yeah, this is I really like the imprint space here.
Mm-hmm.
That's really... I guess I don't know why it's... I don't know what the hybrid mana here is. What's the purpose of this? I mean, like, it's a shard set, but
because it can. Because it can.
Oh, how many shards? Like, which shards are represented here? Because if there are 2 archetypes that are both black and red, then this makes some more sense because you can go between the 2. But if you're focusing on a dedicated 3 colors, then make like the copy 2 colors and the imprint 1 other, so that it's locked to using its best thing on just if you're committed to that shard.
Bant, Esper, Grixis, Jund, Naya. So I don't think there are 2 factions present that would both want to draft this card.
Esper and Grixis.
That doesn't make any sense. There's not white on the card.
I mean, like, this is pretty strong. Like, is this on a repeatable effect that you can play early that also protects itself? I'd want it to be a little bit more restrictive, but that's all.
I don't know about pretty strong. I mean, you got to pay for the copy. It might be. I would see it being strong in limited, or if you got it on like. I don't even know about a removal spell because then it's like 5 or 6 mana.
A repeatable effect in limited, like that's the one I'm focusing on here because it's an uncommon. It is a very strong thing, and when you can choose what that thing is, like this just turns into repeatable removal. This turns into like if you have a spell that makes a body, like that. Yeah.
Okay. All right, last but not least, Arboreal Tender, a 4 and a green for a 4/5 with reach that you can tap to gain 2 life, and it has forest cycling for red or white because fuck anybody who's not in the Naya Shard. I guess for Naya.
My insides, like they just wiggled a little bit with the forest cycling for that hybrid pip.
For Boros.
It's just like I had a tummy rumble from that. I don't instinctively I don't like it.
Yeah.
But that's so the one mana land cyclers from Lord of the Rings are super busted. They were both really stupid in that limited format, and then they also went on to cause problems in other formats. So especially if you're thinking for this also with the context of modern, That it makes me very uncomfortable.
All right, downward trend. Why is one mana land cycling busted? Lands are very good. Lands are quite good. I mean, some of the like, I know that like Troll of Khazad-dûm was also, I think you could reanimate it, and it was
Yeah.
not bad at all reanimated. So getting it to the graveyard was also upside. This thing does not
Mhm.
feel as good as a reanimation target, but it is still one mana. Get a, notably not a basic forest, just anything with the
Yeah.
forest typing. So if you are in a deck that requires a lot of fixing, bing bang boom, your fixing is basically done with this card.
I think that if I were to adjust it a little bit, I would make the forest cycling like more expensive if you use the hybrid mana, or cheaper if you use like a green.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah,
All right.
that's so generous for your mana base.
Mm-hmm. Drunkle Kirzale, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. We are going to now go all the way back up to the top and go chronologically. First up,
Chronology time.
what if I got you? First up, we have Babadook with Carnival Hypnotist, a 6-mana hybrid red and white 5/5
Ah,
with Adventure, Clown Around. For 3 mana, the next time one or more creatures or planeswalkers enter this turn, they enter as 1/1 red balloon creatures with flying. And Flash, when this creature enters, it deals 2 damage to each creature your opponents control. If a creature is dealt excess damage this way, that damage is dealt to that creature's controller instead. That's pretty funny.
I like it. Also, uh, so that you all know, I got jump scared by this on my end because you all submit all of your cards in like varying sizes. So I had bumped up the zoom to like 200% for the previous cards. So this one loaded huge.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, this love the flavor. What frame is this from? This is it's the adventure frame, right? I don't
It
it
looks
feels
like the
too
adventure frame on the left half, and then on the right half, we like overwrote the layer or didn't color it in. Like, I don't know what's going on with the I'm not sure what's going
yeah, the
on with
right
the
side.
transparent nature of the right side.
Yeah. Uh enter steals 2 to each creature opponent's control. Oh yeah, how much am I talking about this?
I believe this is a normal review. You cannot fix this. You may merely judge what is in front of you.
Banger, no notes.
I
I have
agree.
great
Banger,
great
no notes.
flavor, cool effects, and honestly, I think pretty fairly costed.
Yeah, yeah. It's 6 mana. You get to do quite a lot of stuff. All right, next from Monty, we have, I like the D&D set, so I want to make custom cards for Eberron. One of the most important parts of Eberron are dragon marks, which are magical birthmarks utilized for capitalism. First is Least Mark of Scribbing, a Esper enchantment. Enchant a gnome.
Ribbing.
Yep, Scribbing. It's an enchantment that you put on a guy and then also has level up. So when it enters, search your library for a modal instant or sorcery, reveal it, add it to your hand, then shuffle. For 2 more mana, enchanted creature gets +X/+X, where X is twice the number of modes you have chosen for modal spells this turn. You gotta stop. And then for 4 more mana, when this becomes a greater dragon mark, exile target modal instant or sorcery from your graveyard, and whenever the enchanted creature attacks, copy it. You may cast a copy for 0. My lord.
I
I'm almost rocking with this. I'm so close to
same.
rocking with this.
Yeah. I don't want to have to track
Yeah.
the number of modes I've chosen for modal spells this
Death
turn.
by fiddling. It's all right. I'm gonna say
I
cool idea.
yeah.
Way too much shit going on. Great on Arena though, where they auto track
Mhm.
it for you.
Right. I think even if you just made it like X is twice the number of modal spells you've cast. Like even that is a good bit easier to track.
Yeah, the number of modes you picked.
Yeah.
All right, next we have Trollenport Scroll Seller, a 1-mana gnome artificer. Whenever you cast a modal spell, put a counter on this creature. That's all right.
Yeah, love it.
Yeah,
That's cool.
that is a good like a Johnny's Pride mate, but for modal stuff, and that one is very trackable. It's just anytime I do it, boom,
Right.
counter.
Boom, right now.
Next, we have Ancient Knowledge, 1 blue mana for an arcane sorcery with Splice onto Arcane for 1 and a blue. Choose one. If the spell is not blue, choose both instead. Scry 3 or draw a card.
That is very cute. That is very cute.
Mm-hmm. That's adorable.
Yeah. It's also busted as hell, but yeah,
Really, if you
mhm.
so if you pay 1 and 2 blue as you cast another spell, scry 3, draw a card. That feels too Oh, sorry.
Splice is only the splice cost. So this is only 2 mana to do.
Oh, it's 2 mana to attack, scry 3, and draw a card onto everything. Oh yeah, fuck you. Fuck you forever.
Yeah, that like it probably sees like constructed play if there's enough arcane stuff to support it, but in limited, it's crazy.
Yeah, fuck
That's
you.
Crazy
fuck you and die for that 1 and a blue. If we put an extra blue on it, would you then say like super fair?
Yeah, that's much better.
Okay, so either put a blue on it or make it a rare.
Mm-hmm.
All right, next Mindburn. A 1 black mana arcane instant. Target opponent reveals their hand. You choose an instant, sorcery, or enchantment. If this spell is not black, you instead choose any 2 cards. That player discards the chosen cards. Splice onto Arcane for 1 and a black and discard a card.
Okay, so what, you're doing this earliest like turn 3? Turn 3, and you can rip 2 cards of your choice.
Mm-hmm. You go down 2, they go down 2, but you get to pick all 4 cards involved.
Right. That feels,
again, disgustingly good. Because at 3 mana, making somebody just discard 2 cards, but they get to pick. I still see people do that, and sometimes it gets me. If on turn 3 you go your best 2 cards, or like the land drop you needed, and then your next best card.
Yeah. So and this also is missing a lot of like the current the current design philosophy of like these spells will never rip lands. This one can.
Yeah.
And also I think that just makes for a really unfun play pattern if like, because like if I get this, I'm gonna try and build a deck that can do it consistently on turn 3, and then one player will feel very unhappy most games.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, so Monty, the first 2, very cute. Things too much is going on with the modal stuff. So far your splice cards are just way too fucking strong, particularly for the rarities they're at. But we do love Arcane. We do love Arcane in this house. Next, we got Grimebringer. We are doing it's 5 cards from a draft cube themed around different video games. First is Locker, a 4-mana artifact that can tap to return a creature card exiled with this artifact to the battlefield under your control. If nothing's exiled under it, exile a creature you control, then scry 1.
Love it.
Yeah, there's got to be something. Intruder alarm? No, because that's creatures. Something. An artifact player can break this, but they would have broken whatever toy you gave them at that point.
I think you'd have to work a little bit to break this, and that's okay.
Yeah.
But I would have a ton of fun with this at limited.
Well, now we can't print it. Moving on. Server Instability. A 1-mana instant with cleave of 4 and a white. Exile target artifact or creature. Return it to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. That's pretty cute for Sea of Thieves.
So it's 5 mana straight up removal, instant speed removal,
Yeah, 5 mana
or
removal,
one.
1 mana flicker.
I sure, sure. It's. I think they're mostly off of 1 mana flicker, but
Wow.
whatever.
Devastating. Wow. Grime, I'll translate. Veggie just called you 2000 and late, which is extremely hurtful of him. Next, we have Mamudo, a 5 mana mono black sorcery. For each creature you don't control, flip a coin, destroy each creature whose coin comes up tails. I hate you. I hate you. It's
No
not
thanks.
it's not, listen, you can't. Not because it's too good. It's because it's too bad. Don't do it. In a fucking cube draft. I despise you.
Wait. The only reason I'd be okay with this is if the cube had a dedicated coin flip
Oh, true.
archetype.
Yes, if
then,
there's
then yes, but
yeah.
if it's just here for the mechanical flavor of whatever this is referencing, then no.
If this is just Troy doesn't know how to design magic cards and he thinks flipping coins is funny, get it the fuck out of here. If you have a coin flipping archetype, actually excellent. All right, next, Suspicious Crewmate. A 1 red mana 2/1 with 1 and a red. If it's a citizen, becomes an alien detective with base power and toughness 3/2. Suspect it. 1 red. If it's suspected, it becomes an alien assassin with whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, that player sacrifices a creature. Holy peak! I love this.
I also got jump scared by this. Why are you all? This is the same person. Why are you submitting cards in different sizes?
Oh my god. Oh, red for
that said,
sacrifice.
I love Figure of Destinies, so
yeah. If the effects worked in the colors, I love it. I'm not sure if red gets to tell you, hey, sack a creature because I hit you.
Yeah, no.
God damn it. Why won't Wizards let us have any fucking fun, man? Finally, Core Transfer Reciptal. A 3 mana enchantment. As this enchantment enters, choose GLaDOS or Wheatley. GLaDOS, at the beginning of your upkeep, you may pay 1 blue mana to draw a card. Wheatley, whenever an opponent attacks, they may pay 3. If they don't, creatures they control get -2/-0 until end of turn. Not even you? Just everybody sucks at fighting everybody?
Okay, wait, but it's a cube, right? It's probably
it's a
not
cube.
designed for multiplayer.
Oh,
anyway.
true. Yeah. Never mind. It's a cube. Yeah, my fault. I forgot.
Yeah, no, this is cute. This is very cute, and I like that you have to pay each time.
Yeah, that's fine. Why is Veggie 120p? Because he keeps it 100, and I love him an extra 20. Next we have.
Yeah, so why are you stealing my pixels? Why?
I need them. I'm taking your pixels to try to fake follicles up here. I like these. This seems like a fun cube.
Yeah.
I think none of these, you guys have not made anything broken. One of you has made something supremely stupid with Mamudo, but nobody's broken the game in half. All right.
I would be interested in whatever the actual established archetypes are, but that's a long conversation.
That was me. The person who sent them in was the one who made Mamudo. Super massive. I'm glad you enjoyed the Maryland review. All right, next we have glow up reviews for Elikman. So he's not going to be able to sound off live, so he has left some in-depth notes. So I will attempt to lead in with appropriate context for these. So I will pull the card up first. First, Scenari Enlightener. This card needs the most help because it's very parasitic, but it's the only thing in Warhammer that can copy spells, and I really wanted to transfer that over. I don't want this to do something on tap. That's it. Make it better. Keep the copying. Can't do it through tapping. For 2 and a blue, you get a Wanta with Ruin of Ensley. When this creature enters, copy the next spell you cast with Convoke this turn when you cast it.
Uh, what's wrong with this?
Yeah, I. So when you say, so Elikman, and this is again all for the VOD, when you say current form is quite parasitic, that is only really true with respect to having a lot of convoke spells in the mix, which I feel like is a thing you get to control really well.
Yeah, because the two like things that the two factors here are, one, is this designed to be played outside of its environment?
Yes,
Because in
it
that
is.
case, you don't. It is.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, and then two, convoke is a pretty common and like recurring mechanic that they use, so it's not even parasitic.
Yeah, like you need to have drafted. When you first looked at it, you said this is garbage. Well, yeah, it's garbage, but you don't have to change it. It's an uncommon.
Yeah, no, this is cool actually. I think it's pretty. This is the kind of thing that I would draft and get a little trapped with, but then like one out of like 10 drafts, I would totally pop off with it.
Yes, it does. It definitely to shear away all exaggeration and funniness. It definitely can trap you in a draft. It can definitely lead you to be like, "Oh, this is going to be perfect," and then you don't happen to get past quite enough convoke spells, and then you just get ruined. But cards like that do exist in basically every set that has ever happened. They're just like there's a spectrum of like how pushed are some uncommons versus how pushed are other uncommons. There can be commons and uncommons and even rares that are more parasitic or less parasitic. I do think this is one of the more tunneled ones, but I don't think it's so tunneled that it can't exist.
Yeah, I think I think it's very well designed. I think it sits exactly in the spot where it's not going to break anything. It is playable with some work, uh, and rewards people for like drafting well, playing well.
Yeah. All right, next we have Vanari, Blade Lord. Also simple. I ran some of these cards by friends and strangers alike. One of them said that creatures entering with counters is a non-bow with the blink half, since you wouldn't want to blink it if you convoked it. I want this to be a card. What's up? Yeah, we super did. Right? We super did. Well, it's because I'm reading the notes. I pulled up the right card and then read the notes for the wrong card. Okay.
Okay.
I'm just worried it's a bit too specific. I wanted an insect commander that could unite the strategies of ETB, tap, untap, and convoke. Okay. For 5 manas, you get a 3/6 with Fling, Vig, and Woo. Whenever you cast a spell that has Convoke, you may exile up to X other target creatures you control, where X is the amount of mana spent to cast that spell. Then return those cards to the battlefield under their owner's control.
Oh, okay. I see what you're doing here. That's cool. X amount of mana spent to cast that spell. That's
Yeah, so if you don't convoke very heavily, you can flicker a lot of stuff, but if you convoke really heavily, you don't get to flicker.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that like the conflict there is growing on me. Initially, I wanted it to be super busted and be like, blink all the things that you used to
right, blink all the convokers. No. I would have sent you to jail. I think the conflict's good because it's very unlikely you never get a payoff. Right? It's like right. There's a thing in Expedition 33 called roulette, which everybody uses, which is half chance you do double damage, half chance you do 50% damage. And so you are mathematically always getting something because it's not actually double or nothing. It is double or not as good. But if you're always getting 1 flicker or 2 flickers when you convoke, I think you always get enough that you can keep your game plan going, especially if you have any good ETBs. That said, I would hate you personally if you played it against me. It does look like this looks like the analysis paralysis demon instead of the sleep paralysis demon. but I think that's just down to pilot error. Um,
Yeah, it's like Brago exists. So
yeah, fuck. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does.
what was the worry here? Too specific, bordering on parasitic. Yeah, I think Convoke is common enough that it is not that wouldn't be a worry for me. And I don't think it's too specific because this is still a 3/6 with flying vigilance in Ward 2.
Yeah, like at the end of the day, Bant can just slap some auras on this guy and go to town.
Right.
I would say, because I know we've given you a lot of feedback over the weeks about the set being too parasitic, liking itself too much. On the scale of how much you need to worry about it, Flicker and Convoke, you have to worry the least because ETBs and Convoke are so prevalent throughout all of Magic.
Mhm.
You should be the most afraid of flanking. Like flanking and squad are the two where I would be like, you don't want to have too many cards that like tunnel vision those two things because those are
Mhm.
going to be much more rare. But stuff like Convoke and having a
I
good ETB.
I have realized the problem with this card.
What's up?
These creatures cannot come back into play untapped.
Yeah, they can.
Because
Yeah, they
then
can. No. We're
no,
moving on.
no,
No.
they
No.
can't.
They're fine. They're fine. They're fine.
No,
It's
no, they
so chill.
can't. They've
It's
got to come back into play
so
tap. You
chill.
can't.
Let
You
me
can't
double
just
spell with
slap this
Convoke.
down and go. All right, cool. I have a creature that draws me a card or a creature that makes me mana. Convoke.
Absolutely, you can. Then you're running
You
Convoke
cannot.
spells. You've earned it. You've earned it. No.
No.
Untapped. Don't do that.
Also,
Don't
yeah,
do that.
if this is designed to be played outside, then what? Sprout Swarm is your win condition now because it's Convoke and
Let's
buyback.
Sprout Storm win a game. What do we mean? What murder?
Sprout Swarm ruined an entire limited format. It gets nothing else.
I'm inclined to agree with that. But overall, I like this. I don't think it's too specific. I think it's too specific for me to enjoy it. I don't think it's too specific to be a well-designed Magic card. I'm gonna try to do better on separating those two lanes of feedback because I don't want to trick you into being like John Maldhound hates it versus John Maldhound thinks it is a poor execution. So that one, don't change it at all. Untapped. All right, Venari Blade Lord, a 5-mana Bant 2/3 with Convoke and Squad of 4. Double Strike Vigilance. When it enters, put X +1/+1 counters on it, where X is the number of tapped creatures you control. The notes for this one said, this guy entering with counters is a non-bow with the blink half. I want this to be a card you'd want to play in a commander deck that cares about these themes. It doesn't need to be a beater like it is currently, but please make it fit better into the archetype or find a different way to improve on it.
Okay.
So
I think you're wrong about the non-bow part.
Yeah,
because,
if you
yeah. If anything, your blink allows you to make this better over time. Because like you then don't you're not worried about running it out early. And then like, oh, I've developed my board more. I now have more tapped creatures. Great. Blink this comes back in with even more counters.
Yeah, I would think it was a non-bow if it said where X is the number of creatures that convoked it, because then it's garbage to blink. But I hear what Veggie's saying, and I'm feeling what Veggie's saying, and unfortunately he's right, as he so often is. Like this is a thing that gets better the more successful you're being. Definitely a mythic rare that fucking murders you.
Oh yeah.
Would I play? I think I would if I was doing like Bant tap. I would play this in Commander. A huge vigilant double striker.
Yeah. Yeah, like it some people are pointing out like the rate for this is very good.
Yeah.
I think you would tune it a little bit differently, make the spells cost more. And then if you wanted to, you could then drop the squad cost. Because I think convoking this for 5, if you play creatures on like turns 1 and 2, you could play this on turn 3 as a
4/5?
like a 4/5 double strike vigilance.
Hell yeah, then I win. That's a mythic rare. What else should it do, Veggie? What is the point of the mythic rarity symbol if not to win me a game of limited on turn 3? Explain it.
I'm curious if about the squad though. Like, is that an established thing for this?
The set
Like,
has quite a lot of squad. Yes, not.
Okay.
I would say not a totally overbearing amount, but a lot of the like better creatures do have squad.
Okay, then I would just I just make it 6 mana total to cast it. Drop the squad to 3, just the 3 pips, which I think is restrictive enough. Where like there's the dream of I made a billion copies of this, but it is actually a little tough to pull off. I would not change anything about it to work with the blink because it already does.
Mm. All right, so your friends are liars is the upshot of that one, and then yep. I guess I'll agree with the mana feedback. Yeah, that's fine. All right, Thanquol and Bone Ripper. This one I feel is a bit confused. I was running out of ideas for the discard matter strategy, and right now he feels like boneless Norman Osborn. 4 mana Grixis 3/4 trample. At the beginning of combat on your turn, this guy connives. You may play lands and cast spells from among cards in your graveyard you've connived or surveilled this turn. Yeah, that's definitely boneless Norman Osborn.
Okay. So then what do you do to make this interesting? So what's the Grixis? Is Grixis just discard stuff?
It is. So it is discard payoffs, sacrifice payoffs, and having it's like threshold but with mana value. So instead of 7 cards in grave, you want 13 mana value worth of spells in your grave.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you want to get big expensive shit into the yard. And then a lot of the sacrifice also cares about the mana value of the thing you sacrificed.
Oh, cool. I mean, I don't. Yeah, this seems like super watered down. The thing that came to mind when you're describing these pieces of what Grixis wants to do, if it doesn't exist already, then just make this card like whenever you sacrifice a permanent, you may cast a spell from your graveyard. You may cast a spell, and if you want to get generous with it, put a land onto the battlefield with cost less than whatever you sacrificed.
Ooh. Yeah, so almost like Riveteer's Ascendancy, but with casting instead of just flip-flopping.
Right. Or you can like sacrifice. You probably can't do the you probably shouldn't be able to sack a treasure and put a land into play. That's probably too much.
No. I can be trusted with that.
Yeah. Sacrifice a creature then if it's creature sacrifice that the color cares about. So it's, whenever you sacrifice a creature, you may put a land from your graveyard into the battlefield or cast a spell with cost less than.
Yeah, I think that would be a pretty good value engine. If you wanted it to be a head empty ass beater, +X+0, where X is the mana value of the shit you discarded. Ruin a game. Ruin a game. I play a 3/4 with trample, connive that doesn't matter. Next connive, he is a 15/4 with trample. Eat me. But yeah, I do think Grixis' version of Jund Ascendancy sounds pretty cool.
Yes. And I'll throw this one out too. If you want it, another way that you could marry these would be at the start of combat on your turn, sacrifice a creature. Target creature connives X, where X is the mana value.
Ooh. Yeah, that's also pretty cute.
Yeah.
What's up, Relic? All right, last but not least, we have Ogre Tyrant. The activated ability it currently has is too similar to another card in the set. I want to capture the idea of him eating or hurting underlings for a boost to everybody else. I want him to do anything else that you think has a name like Bully in the First Degree could match on an activated ability. So he's a 4 mana 5/4 with Menace and Trample. Engorge, which this is a activated ability that has a merge. So you can sack something and you take its mana cost out of the cost of this ability. You lose X life and draw X cards, where X is the greatest mana value among permanents you've sacrificed during your turn. Activate only during your turn and only once each turn.
Okay. Eats your big thing.
Yeah,
Draw cards.
and this is where it tends to play into like the other stuff that has squad, where like on an earlier turn you squad something and then sack the squatted copy to get value out of it.
I don't know if I have a lot of notes for this, like, because there's a lot of stuff keeping other numbers in check, like the fact that you're losing life for it, so the bigger things that you sacrifice are still going to put you in danger zone.
Mm-hmm.
And you said that the sacrificed thing can reduce the engorge cost.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so if you...
But that means to get a significant reduction on it, you're still sacrificing a large thing.
Yeah. Well, I think the...
Yeah, go on.
I think the core problem is we just have to make it different because a different card does it. So it's not that this ability is bad, it's just that they want this ability to be different to have a little bit more variety. Could we do anything with like... somebody in chat said +X+0. Does it get too broken if you can do Engorge for 5? Creatures you control gets +X+0, where X is the greatest mana value among permanents you've sacrificed. Is that either too weak?
it just ends the game then. Like that's a game ender, especially if this is good at getting high cost permanents onto the board.
Mm-hmm.
Like even if you can just sack and give your stuff like +4/+0, in like a limited context, this would be very, very good. And then that still ends a lot of games in like Commander and stuff.
If we do... X creatures get +3/+0. Or +2/+0. So like the mana value is scaling with how much of your board you can give a weaker banner versus being able to give your whole board a scaling banner.
I like the idea of it being like connected to the mana value directly.
Okay.
If you wanted to keep it that way, then I like the boosting your whole team effect by sacrificing one. You could do plus, they get +X, where X is like twice the mana value of the biggest thing you sacrifice this turn. But I'm trying to think on how you cost that. The thing though that's throwing me off here is if the flavor is he's eating or hurting one of his underlings for a wider boost.
Mm-hmm.
The best way to use this card is with something that is bigger than him.
That is a little
It does not execute that flavor at all.
Yeah.
But I see where I see the attempt there, but like it goes against that because I want to sacrifice the thing that is large.
Mm-hmm.
Regardless of if we keep it this way or if we change it to like boost the team.
Yeah, it's also funny that like the max efficiency is a thing that is just 1 mana bigger than him, so like just barely larger.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. What about distributing counters? Like you get X counters to distribute. X is the mana value. So you sack 5, you get 5 power and toughness to spread around however you want.
Yeah, but then that's still like you've net neutraled your power on the board.
Okay, so that's not.
Like, I guess the fact that you can do it instant speed.
Yeah, it is like a combat trick to reorder who's getting what. And
yeah.
Hey, baby. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. Yeah. Did you see my text?
No.
Yeah, I have to go film a podcast after this. Right. That's I have texted you. Text me back and
Okay.
we'll figure it out. Um, what if instead of looking at the highest mana value, you look at number of things sacrificed for X? Huff, we don't want to do that because the Jund archetype is meant to care about mana value.
Okay.
Why change it? Because the
Uh,
designer wants us to.
yeah, because like I like this design. Um, it just to me definitely does not. If the flavor for this is that important, this does not. Uh, like this does not communicate that flavor.
Yeah, I do think um I like the counter redistribution the most for like I'm imagining him like tearing up one guy to feed to the others.
Mhm.
And I think the closest way to do that without immediately overwhelming the board is distributing the counters. The other angle you could go with it is Arya suggested earlier just like a standard drain life, gain life. Because if we go to a more meta lens, you know, helping the team, keeping the army alive is keeping your life
Right.
total up. So that's another. So
Yeah.
those would be my two preferred ways to take it. Is we distribute +1/+1 counters, and then it is a neat combat trick on your turn, or you do a straight drain, and then there's some guaranteed value there. Where if you're in a stalemate, you can now break the stalemate. Draining is scary. It's a rare. It's got to be scary.
Yeah.
Look at the fucking Lorwyn rares. Like the Lorwyn
Yeah.
rares were also very much if you don't answer this, it will create some type of like value loop that will fucking overwhelm you pretty quickly.
Oh, speaking of, have you fired any shots at the Arena Direct?
I have not, no.
It sounds like because you were doing okay, right? I think.
Yeah, I'm okay at it now. I got one I have one 7X, but that was because I got like 6 rares. Like I was playing a green deck where I like pack one, pick one rares, and then like I got past a second copy of Formidable Speaker. I got past Figure of Fable. I got past the Selesnya Command. Like three
Ooh.
of the cards that were bodying people was just like nobody in my pool took green, and yeah, so I'm more competent at it than other sets, but I'm certainly not a hero. That said, my Abzan deck is crazy good. Even though you didn't believe in it. You didn't think I could do it, did you? Okay, so anyway, those are our thoughts on Ogor Tyrant. Multiple people, Meowsy. Multiple people. And then Little Big Stoob, thank you for the 50 bits. Remember when mythic rares were funky cards like Ghastly Conscription and not super staples like Ragavan? What's Ghastly Conscription? It's old ass card.
Actually, don't I don't know that off the top of my head.
I mean, turn every that. I mean, you're just talking about general power creep, but
Oh.
this is not a funky card. This is I get a million tutus, which in limited blows you to hell. Like that is exactly what a mythic is supposed to be. It's like, oh, I cast this. What's that? I have 20 power on board.
Mhm. Yeah. Also, Ragavan, come on, built made for modern, so it has to be better than standard set
Yeah.
Mythic.
Okay, next round of glow up reviews. Design notes for the first one. I've sent in so many versions. Please, please, I just want it to work. Free Guild Storehouse, 1 in a green. At the beginning of your end step, if you control 3 or more tapped creatures, put a storage counter on the artifact. Remove 2 storage counters. Make your choice of a clue, food, or treasure.
Okay. Uh, Nerd Girl said it wasn't green.
Nurgle said it was not green enough.
End step. If you control 3 or more tapped creatures. Uh, Yeah, it's kind of green doesn't really care about tapped creatures.
But they do in the Warhammer set. Have you thought about that? Bet you didn't.
Mm,
You child,
ah.
you churlish man.
I I guess I don't. Let me see, because caring about tap creatures has not happened very often in Magic. When it has happened, it has been decidedly a white thing. But if I were
Ooh.
to spread it amongst the color pie,
I
is
mean,
green one of
Green
those
had
colors?
for Duskmorn, Green cared about it. All the survivors. White definitely cared about it more, but Green, Green was in there. There's Kona. There's a guy that like. Oh, this is why Elikman made this card, because one of Elikman's favorite cards is the fucking thing that says like, if this is tapped in main phase 2, reveal from top until you get a land. They slid
Hmm.
that into a deck. I see you, Elikman. I see your dark heart.
Okay. I think you could. I am my my heart is saying there's an issue with this,
Mm-hmm.
like just as far as like identity,
Yeah.
but I don't see any problems with it. Like if tap creatures is a thing that green is going to care about in this, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
And your payoff is like gated to getting a thing every other turn.
Yeah, how do we feel about number of tapped creatures? Is 3 too steep a hill to climb?
Uh,
Because it's a 2 mana artifact, and we're not, unless we have a very, very aggressive aggro thing, we're putting our first storage counter on turn 4. If we go 1-drop this,
right.
double cast creatures turn 3, swing them all and none of them die, I now have the storage counter thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I still feel weird about this card, so I don't know if I want to power creep it. But three is a lot, and the fact that this does not a damn thing otherwise,
Yeah.
uh maybe I'm better with it if it like starts with a counter. So your first payoff is
Oh,
faster.
your first payoff's easier. I kind of like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, actually, you know what? Give it two. I, that I like much better. Keep it at three or more tap creatures. Um, but it enters with two storage counters, so you're paying 2 mana for a clue, a food, or a treasure, and then hopefully you get upside.
And then a way to make more later. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I can rock with that. There you go, Alec. All right, for the next one, for Teklian Ladder. Should I give the token a keyword? When Maud looked at it, he said that it was a bit too parasitic and that he wouldn't take it until pack 2. Let's keep in mind that doesn't mean it has to change. Is this fine, or should I change it in some way? Da, 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 da. 3 mana enchantment. Whenever you cast a spell that has Convoke, put an enlightenment counter on this enchantment. Remove 3 enlightenment counters. Make a 5/5 green elemental spirit. Activate only once each turn.
Yeah. Uh, and this is again like with limited in mind.
Yes, with limited and commander in mind.
Okay. Um, Yeah, because three colored pips is pretty restrictive
Mm-hmm.
for an uncommon for draft. I think a lot of like smart players are passing this forever and hoping to hit it on like final picks.
Okay. Would it having a relevant keyword be enough that would make a smart player consider it earlier than final picks? If it was like a 5/5 with trample, or Arya suggested like a 4/4 flyer and would make the creature white instead of green.
Well, I think what the most relevant keyword here would be vigilance, because then it's also giving you a body to convoke,
Yeah.
leaning into the.
Yeah, so if we made it a 5/5, 5/5 white guy with vigilance, an
Uh-huh.
alert white man.
Uh, yeah. I think I think you still need more for it at that point, to be honest. I think you give the token vigilance because that's good like synergy with itself and with the convoke mechanic in general.
Hmm.
And then I don't love using hybrid mana in this way, but I think you cut this down to 2 mana and you make one of it hybrid.
Okay. So we do like green white hybrid.
I think green and white are the ones that are most attached to this mechanic. So the blue is definitely in the hybrid, and
Okay.
I don't know which one is.
Okay. So we All right, so we chuck hybrid mana into one of it to make it 2 mana to make it usable, or if you are okay with it being, because again, like not every card, you should not open a draft pack and ever be like, oh my god, all 12 of these cards are all equally good for me, however will I decide. There are going to
Right.
be some winners, some losers, and there's going to be some cards where the spot they want to be is the whole table passes this, and then the one perfect deck gets to use it at the end. So if you're
Hmm.
okay with it being signpost for that one perfect deck and everybody passed it around, uh, as is on the cost, but give it vigilance. If you want it to be picked a little bit more aggressively, 2 mana with hybrid.
Yeah.
All right, next we have a 1-drop that I think is just too weak. There's a 2-drop with common with squad in the same color. The whole point of clan rats is they suck at fighting and everything, but there's lots of them, lots and lots of them. So a 1 mana 1/1 with a squad of 2 and Ruination. This creature can't block unless the total mana value among cards in your graveyard is greater than or equal to 13. Ooh, yeah, that is weak.
Oh,
Oh
that's
yeah.
yeah. It's really hard to tune these numbers though because
Yeah, if you give it squad of 1, right? How
then the thing is
how
busted.
fucking evil does that get? What if we did
Ooh.
like when fucked squad, this is going to interface weirdly with squad. One thing I'm thinking of is if we could make the originals come back one time, because if it's meant to be that they're bad at fighting but you have a ton of them,
Yeah.
and if I could like, okay, on the first time I spend 5 mana for 3, and if we could make those 3 each come back one time, but because they're tokens that's not going to work within the rules.
Um, I'm with you actually. I see. I think that's a good. Hmm. Okay. I don't know how I don't know how important the ruination is to this card. Like having them not block is also pretty relevant since you can make a bunch of copies of them. But if you replace that with like when this creature dies, make a token copy of it. Uh,
Ooh, yeah, 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 yeah,
if
yeah.
it isn't a token, if it isn't, or well, that
Right, but the
also
thing is, you do if it's not a token, then you
this
only ever get
right.
one.
Make a token copy of it without this ability.
Yeah,
I
okay,
think that
lots of
works.
words, but I do like I would like that more if it's meant to be the rats are overwhelming you with
Mhm.
raw numbers.
Yeah,
Um, or when this creature dies, create a 1/1 rat token with this creature cannot block. Then you don't even make a copy, but it's just like,
right.
okay, I've died, but I was pregnant before I went, and the child made
Yeah,
it, and they're gonna come bite
yeah,
you. I think that is my vote for how we do it.
yeah. Because
Uh,
that portrays the hey, there's a bunch of these. We because I there were some suggestions on like adjusting the stats, but if their whole thing is they suck, then you don't
yeah,
want to do that.
right.
Yeah.
All right, next we have Warp Gale. Design notes for Read it. 5 mana sorcery. Look at the top 5 cards of your library. Put 2 into your hand and the rest into your graveyard. Warp Gale deals damage to a creature or battle equal to the greatest mana value among cards put in your graveyard this way.
Ooh. Okay, so yeah, 5 mana nets you 2 cards and shoot a
2
thing?
cards and I put a hole in your chest.
Dang. That's so you're getting a 3-for-1, but at 5 mana and locked to Grixis.
Stock up and I gun you down in the streets. Yeah.
That is, man, that is strong, but it is 5 mana. I I think you need to make this cost more. I think this is a 6 mana card, especially if this is an uncommon.
I could hear that. I mean, it's very good. I think there's been a lot of infighting about this card every time we've seen it. It shoots only creatures in battles, to be fair. What's meant to be fair about that?
Yeah, but this is
what's the fair part? If it could only shoot battles, then I would be like, yeah, I can only shoot battles, whatever, but no.
Yeah, lock, stock up, and 2 smoking barrels, yeah.
You're goddamn right, Arya. Fuck you. Fuck you and your 6 mana on this card. Veggie, I'm very glad you said 6 mana.
It's 6 mana. It's 6 mana.
All right. Design notes for Stormfiend. Mauld said that he was scared of this card when I first showed it off. Only a little scared, but when he says he's scared of something in Grixis, that makes me scared. Stormfiend, a 5 mana 4/4 with squad. Sack 2 creatures with mana value 1 or greater. They have haste. Whenever they attack, deal X damage to any target, where X is the greatest mana value among cards in your graveyard.
That squad cost is hot. When it attacks, deals X, where X is the greatest mana value among cards in your graveyard.
I believe this is one where I got more afraid of it. Well, I was afraid of it in every context, but I was like, ooh, you give that to me in Commander, the fact that it's non-legendary is the only thing saving you.
Man, I want to say send it to the printers.
Yeah.
I want to say no notes, no change. Because the squad is restrictive.
Well, is it as restrictive if you look at Skaven Clanrat again? Look back.
I think it's still restrictive because it means you had to have done that for like a decent number. And then also spent your 5 on this thing. I think the one thing that makes it, I think it can't quite deal this much damage.
Yeah, that was also a lot of what scared me, is just like, holy Jesus.
Because the rest of it is really cool, and I don't want to adjust that. I think the squad cost is very unique and really leans into what it seems like these colors are trying to do. I think that haste is great as a, like, otherwise where's the red in this other than shooting you in the face. But I think if this archetype is really good at putting big costs into the graveyard, I'm still trying to decide if it's just like fair that this ends the game. It might be.
The 5 mana mythic. Do 5 mana mythics always just kill you?
5 mana mythic that requires a setup to win the game, though.
Nah, no.
Because like let's say what's the fair play with this? So you've played a creature on, let's say the dream is you played an average of creature per turn. So you get to turn 5, you have 4 creatures on board.
Yeah.
You can squad this twice. So you're swinging for 12, and
you get 3 shots for maybe a 3 mana is your most expensive guy.
Yeah.
So you get 9 damage. 9 damage. Well, 3 damage 3 times wherever you want, and then I have 3/4/4 swinging at you is the dream. That is the 5-mana mythic I win game.
Yeah.
And I think this is another thing that makes me much more worried in like Commander, because in Commander this is like, yeah, I entomb Draco. I I I buried alive like Shadow of Mortality. But then it's Commander and it's not meant to be all that fair.
Yeah. There was a good point in my chat. Where's the blue in this?
They can make copies of itself. Shut up. I'm docking us, by the way. It's in the haste. Oh, no,
Yes,
never
right,
mind,
right.
never mind. No, you know where the blue actually is? It's having a creature that has both power and toughness less than its mana value. That's where the blue is. I feel like if we're waffling this hard, send it to the printers and then issue an errata if it is too fucked up. Right? Like that's the ultimate test is we can do Mind Palace stuff all the time. If it's making Veggie the wagon, be like, I think you just try it.
I think I want to see it do the thing. It's a mistake I'm willing to make.
All right.
No
Excellent.
changes.
I have to go use the bathroom, so I'm going to hit another manual ad break. And then Veggie,
Okay.
I have cleaned up scheduling for the podcast, but I have to meet Kuro at the studio because we have to go over clips before the podcast filming. So immediately upon cessation of the stream, I will head to the studio.
All good. I don't know what is happening other than we were supposed to do that today.
Perfect. All right, I will be right back, everybody.
Okay, everyone. Oh, so much to do. Yeah. Hello, everybody. Hi. Um. Oh, am I just not paying attention correctly? The chats are mixed. Okay. Or did he just do that? I don't know. All right, let me see if I can answer this really quick. Just Reggie read chat. No. Hello, hi. Oh God. Do I have any non-magic IPs that are close to my heart? Yes. Digimon, Zoids. I don't know. Those are things that I want. I want the Zoid secret lair. Um, Favorite magic card of all time. They all suck. I don't like any magic cards. Summon Skull is my favorite of all time. Do I do breathing exercises? No, because if you listen to me, especially I edit our stuff, so you never hear all of the breathing that I have to do, all of the heavy breathing that I do while I talk. Um, let's see. Go, go, go. Digimon based, correct. When will I play League with Mauled? Never. Not ever a once. Because do you all enjoy my magic content? Because it all it all gets
Hold on. Let me
it all
one
goes
moment.
away as soon as I start League. Have I ever played Deadlock? Yes, I played it like 4 times with Mauled and friends. But I am both incredibly bad at those kinds of games and uh, did not have the time to like go to hyper focus on it, and that made me upset. Uh, give into League, absolutely not.
You
Yeah,
will. You
yeah.
will. I'm gold now, Veggie. I'm climbing the rank ladder. There's a rank ladder you could climb. It's just like Once Upon a Galaxy.
God.
It's just like it. It's just like it.
Look, if you give me League that I can play while on the toilet, then I will. then I can do it.
Challenge accepted. I will figure that. I will crack that nut. But until then, we are going back. Not Wild Rift, you guys. Come on. Just at that point, just recommend smoking crack. All right. Next, more cards from Alec Man. I believe these are not labeled glow ups, and so I don't think they're glow ups.
Okay.
All right, first, Master Crafted Soul Gem, an Esper artifact. When this artifact enters, exile target creature card from a graveyard with a craft counter on it. You can tap it to give a creature you control basically any keyword that a creature card in exile with a craft counter on it has. They're kind of like Odric.
All right. Yeah. I'm so if this is a pattern, if there is like one of these uncommons in every shard in this set, they either have to be super busted or you have to restructure their mana costs to be more forgiving because they will just wheel forever and ever. Or really screw up somebody's like less experienced deck build. Like that across the board. If there's a cycle of these, do a hybrid mana cost to make it easier to play, or the effect has to be so good that you're willing to commit. Yeah.
Okay. All right, then for Alarith Mountain Spirit, 7 mana 5/5, Convoke, Vigilance, Trample, enters with a shield counter.
Man, I remember Siege Worm.
Man.
I remember that being pretty good.
I love worms. Do you love this worm?
This seems like what green does now. That's a hell of a card.
And what is that? Play super normal chill statted cards?
I think this is fine. This could maybe be like Selesnya to make it a little more restrictive, but I think it seems fine. It's good.
Hell yeah. It's good.
Probably be a common no.
Yeah, good. Come on.
You don't want decks to have like 4 of these.
Yeah, come on. What's wrong with my 5 of? All right, next, Mortis Reapers, a 3 mana Dimir 3/3 with Death Touch. When they enter, draw a card, then discard a card. If this creature entered from a graveyard or is cast from a graveyard, draw 2 cards instead. It also has Reconstruct, which means this can be cast from a graveyard if you sacrifice a permanent in addition to its mana cost.
Wow, a permanent?
I believe, yeah. Jomi, yes, draft, you break the 4 of limit. You can have as many cards as you open.
That's my favorite thing to do in draft is be like, here's my 6th shitty common, and they're like, why? I'm like, because I can. That's it. Okay, so draw 2 cards instead. The templating for this is unclear. If I cast from a graveyard, do I draw 2 then discard, or do I just draw 2?
I believe they intend for it to be draw 2 then discard, so you still discard.
Okay. So I think the only thing you would need to do then for that formatting is do when this creature enters, draw a card. If this creature entered from a graveyard, draw 2 instead, then discard a card. Put that afterward. Makes it more clear, but that does a lot. That does a lot for. I think the 3/3 for 3 with Death Touch and Upside throws me a little bit. This feels like a creature that should be below average stat line.
Yeah, the design reference is Alfariel, who is a 2/3 and only gets Death Touch during your turn. So he can't block as a Death Toucher.
Yeah, I think you make this a 2/2 and then send it. It's good, but yeah, this can't be on rate.
All right, next, Darkness of the Soul, a 6 mana mono blue sorcery with Convoke. Tap all creatures target player controls. If 4 or more creatures convoke this spell, put a stun counter on each creature tapped this way. Elikman's dissatisfaction with this card is that he doesn't believe in it because it just feels like sleep with downside.
Yeah, because if you cast sleep, you want to be able to like hit hit them
Right, hit
then.
them with it,
And
yeah.
if you're convoking all of your stuff, then
What
yeah.
if, yeah, what if we made it instant?
Ew, that's that. If you make it an instant, then it's kind of ridiculous.
So the original version was an 8 mana common. What if for an 8 mana, what if it was an 8 mana uncommon at instant speed? Then if you're doing it for 4 mana, you still need 4 creatures to convoke it.
Okay, yeah. I'm with that. If you bump the cost and make it an instant, because this
Okay.
doesn't feel good as a sorcery.
Yeah, okay. So back to 8 mana, make it instant. Then it is a way for the Bant faction, or really any of your factions, to break a board stall via mana control. It's
Yeah.
still disgusting, but at least at 8 mana you are like winning the game with it disgusting. Alright, next. Cornered Rats. This is a Grixis instant with Ruination. Choose one. If the total mana value among cards in your graveyard is greater than or equal to 13, choose one or more. Target creature you control connives twice, or Cornered Rats deals X damage to any target where X is half the greatest mana value among cards in your graveyard rounded up.
Yeah, really quick because I'm seeing some sleep hate in the comment in the chat. Sleep is very good in limited, and I even ran it for a little while in Mono Blue Spirits in Pioneer, and it won me many games. So no sleep hate. You ever cast sleep on the Boros Convoke player and they go,
Whoa!
"That's legal"?
That's legal!
That is one of the greatest feelings in all of Magic the Gathering.
You can hear them shit themselves.
Yep. Okay. Cornered Rats. So this is the Grixis uncommon. I was hoping they would all be enchantments because that makes my brain happy, but
Too fucking bad.
one or more. Oh, but there's only two. Okay. Connive twice or X to any target, half the mana value, cards rounded up. So for 3 mana, I guess if Ruination is like reasonably easy to set up, then yeah.
Yeah, I mean it does
You're
feel
gonna get
akin to
yeah.
the other 3-color uncommon signposts where I'm like, this is a trap, but if my deck is like really doing this already, I'm so happy to see it. And so probably like same type of advice that we gave for the other signposts, which was either make it cost less via hybrid or make it a little bit better such that having to hard commit to the shard becomes more tempting.
Yeah.
Right.
My heart wants this to have a discard a card as an additional cost and then bump its power a little bit, but that's just me.
Oh, that is cute. Yeah, you could do that. Next, Balefire Bruiser. 1 in a black, opponents can't gain life. When another creature or artifact you control leaves the battlefield, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. It has Reconstruct.
Ooh, that's cool.
1 through 10. 1 through 10. No thoughts, no elaboration.
6.
6. I hate it. Fuck life gain. I think it's fine. Yeah. Reconstruct is we need to have reminder text on it because Reconstruct is recasting the card.
Yeah, it's
no,
weird that this effect is on a common, but that's it.
Yeah, Reconstruct also uses finality counters, so you cannot just replay a Reconstruct card forever and ever. Next, we have Relentless Discipline, 1 in a white for an uncommon enchantment. When 1 or more creatures and or artifacts you control leave the battlefield, make a 1/1 skeleton soldier creature token. Triggers only once each turn. 1 through 10.
Very strong.
1 through 10.
8.
What pack are you taking it in?
What pack?
Yeah.
Taking a pack. I end up taking any pack. I'll take a pack 1. I'll take a pack 2. Take a pack 3.
Goddamn. Goddamn.
It's very strong.
Too strong?
Avatar had this ability, and they gated it to only on your turn. Also,
Damn, which card was that?
uh, two of them. There was the Tolls of War uncommon, and then I think Suki also did that.
Oh god, yeah, Tolls of War did fucking ruin my life. Holy shit.
Like this is
Yeah, but
yeah, this is
Suki
very strong.
Suki wasn't gated to your oh no, it was also gated to your turn. Holy fuck. Yeah, this is really strong.
It's very strong.
Man alive. Alright, so consider that, Alec, man. Definitely very strong. If you want to have it be very, very strong, that's okay. It is on the strong side.
Mm-hmm.
Next, Olaris Stoneguard, a 3-mana 3/4 with squad of 3. Whenever it becomes tapped, prevent all combat damage that would be dealt to target creature you control this turn. Oh. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, 3-mana 3/4 indestructible.
Ooh.
Yay or nay?
Nay.
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 How nay?
Nay.
How nay? How many horses?
This is like a Kentucky Derby right now. And it is only because there is an analogous like ability to this, and this is incredibly well costed for it. It's when this shows up, it's usually in white, and the creature's stats are garbage, and the fact that this squads and is above rate on stats. And has extra play. This does not even have to. Yeah, like no. You have to tune this back.
Counterpoint. Adept Water Shaper. Counterpoint.
That is a rare.
Other good cards exist. Okay, so too good for uncommon. If this was a rare, could it stay as is?
It's still no. I think you got to bump the squad cost for me to be okay with it at rare.
Okay. All right. Asked and answered. City's Heraldry. 1 and a green for an aura enchantment that enchants a land. When it enters, choose 2 different colors. Whenever it's tapped for mana, its controller adds an additional 1 mana from among the chosen colors.
Yep. No,
yeah.
All this is on rate.
This seems like fixing. I would just be like, they make whatever color mana they want, personally. But if we do want to like really enforce that it shards, this is also fine. So that's good. No notes.
Yeah.
Huskard on Duskguard, a 6-mana 4/4 with trample. When you activate an ability of a creature you control that's not a mana ability, this creature bites a creature or battle, but only triggers once each turn.
Whoa, that's cool. It's very hot. I think this needs to be like a little more expensive because I assume that's very easy to do.
Yeah, for Bant. Bant is really big on trying to do that. I mean, 6-mana 4/4 in green though. Woof. Woof. It is repeatable removal at uncommon, which is the devil from the Bible.
Right. Twice per rotation.
Shut up. What murder? What murder?
You know what? Send it. It's
send it. If you test it and it's too good, this is the guy who gets bumped to 7. But just send it and see.
Send it and see. Send it and see.
Okay. Then scrolling down to Monty, who got more slots. This is back to the gnomes who care about marks. Least mark of hospitality. A blue and a green enchant a halfling. And then your head explodes from trying to read the zip bomb of a card. Enchanted creature has tap. Each player makes a 0/2 halfling and a food. For 2 more, whenever a player gains life, you may put a counter on enchanted creature and on target creature that player controls. For 4, if an opponent targets enchanted creature with a spell or ability, if they have not gained life this turn, counter that spell or ability. That seems so fine, right?
Yeah, it really does. Like the greater is cool, but most certainly not worth that thing.
Yeah, it's like worse hexproof, right? Oh, and you're
Right,
giving everybody food so they can. It's Ward 2. It's Ward 2.
right.
Much
If you want
weaker
to
than the
keep it,
Esper one.
make yeah, get make it like half that cost to get to greater.
Yeah. Yeah, you could do like Simic to colorless Simic. And I
Yep,
would not even bat my eyes. All
yep.
right, next we have from I believe Mothman Gerald some Final Fantasy 13 cards.
Okay.
Snow Villers, Nora Leader. These are not glow ups. 5 mana Naya 5/5. Other rebels you control get +1/+1 and trample if Snow is attacking. For 5 and tap, make X 1/1 red and white rebels, where X is Snow's power.
Oh, cool.
Hot dog.
Hot dog. This is the most like Anaya Precon secondary commander card I've ever seen.
Yeah, you put Xenagos in the 99, hope to God you play Xenagos and then play this guy.
Yeah, this is cool.
Yeah, I'm okay
Send
with
it
that.
to the printers.
So
Send it
much
to the
better,
printers.
so much better of a 5 mana Naya commander than fucking Voja. Dear God.
This is very reasonable, very fun. I
All
don't think
right,
you have to change a thing.
Maquia and Yuge, Nora duo. 4 mana Boros 2/4 with Menace. Whenever they attack, make 2 tapped and attacking 1/1 red and white rebel tokens. I was gonna hate on this, and then I saw uncommon, and with uncommon, perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, I would I think you could have seen this in the set.
Yeah, I would never play it in my life, but I like the design. All right, Godot, Nora Muscle. 4 mana, 4/6 with reach. For 4 mana and tapping, target artifact becomes a 1/1 creature in addition to its other types. Godot fights that creature. I was wondering where the fuck that sentence was going. That's awesome. That's
That's
hilarious. Veggie 1 through 10.
10.
Yeah,
Love it.
I'm fisting your
Beautiful.
soul ring. Go home. That's awesome.
Yep.
All right. Next, Mackie Nora Rookie. 3 mana 1/3 with Vigilance. When an equipment with mana value 2 or less enters, you may pay 2. If you do, make a token copy of it. Put the goddamn Colossus Hammer down. I just want to. Listen, I loved the last one. You got to stop the nonsense, Gerald.
No, this one's also cool.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Put the hammers
Yeah.
down. Put the hammers down.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Put the goddamn hammers down. Yeah, that's pretty nice. I like that. And then last but not least, LeBro, Nora Brains. I take issue with anybody called the Brains being in Selesnya, but that aside, 4 mana 2/4, reach, other rebels you control gain +1/+0, and reach. So wait, her brains, and she's the only person who understands how to fight birds?
Yeah. Her
I'm back on the flavor.
Her brains is gun.
That's green brains, as I understand how to fight birds. Never mind. Perfect card. I don't like this for rare. This I thought was another uncommon. I think this is a little lackluster for a rare.
I agree. I don't love what it does for a game, especially if there's like if flyers is an archetype in like limited.
Mm-hmm.
So either make it an uncommon or like just pad the stats to a rare stat line.
Yeah, I agree with that. All right, next, Ravenart. Little Mix Doom, thank you for the 10-bit cheer. Mackie triggers off the tokens he makes. Oh yeah, it doesn't say non-token, so he combos with Krark-Clan Ironworks. So does everything, man.
So does everything,
At that point, I'm actually okay with it. All right, back to
we can't account for Krark-Clan Ironworks.
Yeah. Krark-Clan Ironworks is the Spider's George of artifact synergies in Commander. He is an outlier. He should not have been counted. Uncommon and rare is for an Elden Ring draft set from Ravenart. Unending Obligation, a 1-mana enchantment that says whenever a non-token creature you control dies, exile the top card of your library. If it's a creature card, you may cast that card until the end of your next turn. I
Yeah,
think
yeah,
this is
yeah,
the
yeah.
first one of these I've seen. Like the cost threw me, but it's the first one I've seen where it has a downside. Where it's like,
I think. Hmm.
I'm feeling that. Like really good impulse draw thing if I'm throwing
Yeah.
bodies at you. But if I rip removal or lands, I just don't get them. It depends a lot on how the like red or like red plus archetypes navigate in the set as a whole. By itself,
Mhm.
that's sick.
Yep.
All right. Fear Knight. A 3-mana 2/2 with haste. Whenever a creature you control attacks, this creature deals 1 damage to the player, planeswalker, or battle it is attacking.
Ooh.
Okay.
That is a lot on there.
Okay.
The 2 red pips is correct. Uh, wow. I think you can just send this too. Like this is it's very good. Uh it's very good, but I think it is cool, so send it.
Yeah, I'm rocking with it. We love Hellraiser. All right, Millicent, Melania's heir, a 1-mana 1/2. Whenever she attacks, she gets plus X plus 0 until end of turn, where X is the number of other attacking creatures.
As a 1 drop, that's I huh. Yeah. Yeah. Screw it. This is
Screw it,
I
he
think
says.
I think these designs are like on the line of they one of these will cause a problem, but it's going to be too hard to tell.
Mm-hmm. It'll cause a problem for 3 glorious years and then rotate out.
Right? Yeah, because what's the worst case scenario for this? Is you play this on turn 1, you play something that makes 2 hasty bodies on on turn 2, which I think is hard to do anyway. So
Mm-hmm.
then she swings as a 3/2 in like the best world. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of hearing the calls for haste. I try to make red aggro
No.
scary and limited. No, no. That's the difference, Arya. You recommend bad things. I can see this. All right, next,
Yeah.
Clean Rot Knight, a Boros 3/3 with Vigilance. When this creature and at least 2 other creatures attack, draw a card. Oh, absolutely.
Uh
Absolutely.
3 creatures, but we get a good rate for everything. Sure. I don't know what the vigilance is for. Um
Because he's
but
white. Because he's white.
yeah, but what is it? What
Don't you care about the
that's
color pie? I thought you cared about the color
examine
pie,
this in
Veggie.
the greater context of your set design and mechanics. Maybe it makes sense, but if it's just because the creature is also white, then reconsider. But
Well,
yeah, I think this is fine.
it's not because the creature's also white. It's because the creature's red, but white. Like it's Boros, and he's a knight. What are knights if not
I
vigilant?
I think this whole card could be white.
Well, I don't know about that because if you look at the art, there's a lot of red going on. I've zoomed in on my stream if
Oh,
you
that's
need
true.
help, but there's
Picture red, therefore red.
yeah, and like if you play Elden Ring, the Scarlet Rot debuff, the bar fills up with red, so you kind of have to. All right.
I don't.
Millicent Sisters, a 5-mana mono red 1/2 with trample on ETB if it's not a token, make 3 tokens that are copies of it. And whenever this creature attacks, each other creature you control named Millicent Sisters gets +1/+0 until end of turn.
Ooh.
Rough
Three
triplets eat your
tokens.
heart out.
You get 8 worth of stats for 5.
And then they buff
That's
each other. All of them get +3/+0 on swing. So it's 12/8 when they swing.
I think this would make a lot of this you just lose to this constantly.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Um I think you just have to scale back a little bit on like how much damage this is guaranteed. The trample like makes sense, but it's got to be like a. Oh, I guess it can't be a token less. I assume this is a character that is they're specifically for of. So it's got to cost more, or you have to take the trample off and replace with like, I don't know, at least menace or something, so that
Yeah.
you can chump some number of these.
Yeah, because I think because they swing as right it's 16, not even 12, because they swing as 4/2s. Like that just makes I feel like if this card existed, it would make like mono red or Boros one of the most dominant decks out there. Because you would just hope like you would try to aggro people down, and if you failed, you cast one of these and then win.
Yeah, and yeah, the only answer then is board wipe.
Right. And you can't even do like portable hole. Like you or not portable hole. What's
Right.
it? Temporary
But
lockdown, right? You can't do the
right.
sweepers don't work well, which is fucked. Yeah. Yeah, 6 mana or 7 mana. Just bring it up.
Mm.
All right, next from Babadook, we have Failed Creations. A 5 mana is it 1/2 with double strike, trample, haste. It attacks each combat if able, can't be sacrificed, and can't attack its owner. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, you may exchange control of this creature and that spell.
No.
If
No.
yes. If you do, you choose new targets. That player untaps Failed Creations and puts a 1/1 counter on it. That's awesome!
No.
That's awesome!
It's not.
Give
It's
it to
not.
me! Give it to me!
Sir,
Give me this card.
have you played a game with Perplexing Chimera?
Give me this card. I don't see how that's relevant. I don't see how that's.
It is
I
the
don't
funniest
see.
looking card that you are 100% wrong about, and that applies to all people forever.
I don't see what. I don't see how my history of having touched or not touched the Torment Nexus has anything to do with my desire to touch this Torment Nexus because it looks very cool. I would like to play with the Torment Nexus. Why does it matter if I've played with one before? Do I not deserve new experiences?
You better.
Yeah, this is.
You better be okay with you better be okay with like these people that I'm playing with. If I don't see them ever again, that's okay.
I'm cheating this into my next decked out deck. I am taking this card as a proxy, and I am fucking deck mechanicking this into our next game together.
Yeah. Oh god. Yeah. It can't even be sacrificed. Like
Beautiful. Beautiful.
No.
Yes. All right. Next, from Garga, we have a take on a Lorwyn Evoke Elemental. Unity. 3 and then 2 Hybrid Selesnya for a 2/7. On ETB, if double green was spent, you get a bite. If double white was spent, you get a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control.
Yeah. Sure. The bite makes me a little sad because of the way that we've statted this.
Yeah, I understand, like, Selesnya, I like big butts, and I cannot lie, but I would like us to change that around a little bit. Maybe like a 3/5, and then the bite doesn't make you hate yourself as much. Hey,
Yeah,
thank you,
because
Trick.
you can't push it up too much because otherwise you evoke this for 2 green and it's like great for 2 green I can deal 5 damage and you're like what?
Yeah.
So like I think the most you could do is 3 and that's still like yeah.
Yeah. All right, next we are going past Enhander and we're going to Little Mix Doom. These are Undertale cards meant for any format. Unwavering Aim. 1 black red. Instant deals 5 damage to a creature. If you've descended this turn, this has flashback of 4.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. I don't know the flavor, but that is neat. I like reusable removal and has a cute little hurdle. Wormdirt,
Yeah,
they love
I
notes.
think
They
yeah,
love notes about the name difference. They had to change it last minute.
yeah. This is it's very good. My instinct is even though you have a hurdle, descend is pretty easy to do, and
Yeah.
it's an instant, so you can just block with something. You probably need to make that flashback more. But that's it.
Nah, make it less. Make it 1 red. Make it 1 red. Listen to me. Listen to me.
Both costs
All right,
1 red.
Blackjack. A 4-mana Izzet 3/4. When you draw your second card each turn, Blackjack deals 2 damage to any target, and then you can tap, discard a card to draw a card. Ooh.
Any target's too much. Any target's too much.
I was like, you could barely trust me with that first effect. If it can guarantee the second card each turn on its own, I can't be trusted for a moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is... You can make it go face, for sure.
Yeah.
And then you're so down.
That's it. It's like, this can't even go creature because of the fact that it guarantees it on your turn. Like, that's too good.
There's an Eldraine card that literally does 3. Does the Eldraine card also guarantee its own second draw?
Yep. And the Eldraine card is a rare.
Right. Up at the point where you have to do other shit to make it happen. 3, you already have Ironcrag Pyromancer. Hold on. Wow, would you look at that? I must have missed the line of text on Pyromancer where you can do something to draw your second card with just Ironcrag Pyromancer. Hold on. Maybe I need to just zoom in on the flavor text. Maybe I've missed the part where you can tap Ironcrag Pyromancer to get a manaless lightning bolt every fucking turn. I'm so sorry about that. Hold on. Surely... it's somewhere. Fear of fire is a sensible instinct. If I were you, there's no tap symbol that says conjure a fucking card named Lightning Bolt out of my ass and throw it at somebody. That's how.
Yeah, actually, never mind. This card's fair. You could
my fault. All right, next. Conoco, Innocent Kit, a 3-mana 1/4 with Vigilance. Whenever you gain life for the first time each turn, draw a card. Exile Conoco and 1 mana. Prevent all damage that would be dealt to you and permanents you control this turn.
Ooh.
I don't hate this. I mean, I hate life gain players, but like as a design.
Yeah, cards strong. But I think you could do this.
Yeah, life gain players would fucking love this. Oh my god.
Yeah.
All right, Kitsune Soroba, Absolute Devotion. 5-mana Boros 3/5 with Vigilance and Lifelink. When it enters or attacks, if she doesn't have a shield counter, you may pay 2 to put a counter on her. I worry about that immediately. At the beginning of each opponent's upkeep, draw a card unless they have Soroba deals damage to them equal to her power. Holy fuck! What? Jesus, that is... my brain has immediately gone to locked below bracket 4 and pretty fucking disgusting at bracket 2 and 3. And then if I saw this in limited, I would lose my fucking mind. I would tweak.
It's funny because I almost want to say this is fine.
You're wrong. You're so wrong. You've never been this wrong. You've never been this wrong. How many games? How many? No. Tell me right now. How many games did you lose to Bree Stoutarm?
None.
That's how many words you get to say about this card. Absolutely not. Send it to hell. Send it to hell. Never print this.
Bree last night to win a collector booster.
I'm so happy you had removal in hand. I hate you. Next cat, Shujin.
Wait. I'll give this. It can't shield itself on enter. Just on attack. There we go. Done.
I would be okay with that. Yeah. If I get a main phase to deal with your shitty ass. Okay. It's a 5-mana rare, whatever. Do what you must. All right, Shujin, Diligent Engineer, a 4-mana Dimir 3/4 with tap, put a -1/-1 counter on him, add blue-black, spend this mana only on artifacts, spells, or abilities. At the beginning of combat, you may pay 1 if you do make a token that's a copy of target artifact creature you control, except it has Decayed.
Ooh, Decayed artifact.
I love a Blightsteel Colossus that I can only use once. Uh, this seems pretty fair.
Yeah, because it's a 4 mana dork, so who cares? But the bottom ability is cool.
And it's only artifact creatures, so you're not even doing like we're not doing too like it's less crazy than if it just said artifact.
Yeah,
Decayed creatures cannot block, correct. I'm cool
right.
with this. Yeah.
Yep. I'm sure there's like one creature that we're missing that lets this go stupid, but that's fine. Card's cool.
I am both cool with this and might have a fun time playing it. So I like that. I like that the most out of the
Hmm.
cards.
Yes.
All right, next, Captain Blazebeard, 3 mana, Rakdos 4/3. Vehicles you control have afflict X, where X is its crew cost. If you sack another creature, target non-creature vehicle becomes an artifact creature and gains haste, only until end of turn.
I love it. I
Hell
love it.
yeah.
That first ability, beautiful, clean. Honestly, can't believe that they haven't done anything like that before.
Dope. 10 out of 10.
Love it.
Storm, great fucking job. All right, next we have Agumon. We have
Oh
Kyoraku,
yeah.
prepared for battle. A everything but green 4/4 with Takaoni. When Kyoraku attacks, you may pay X. If you do, defending opponent may also pay X mana. If they do not, Kyoraku gets +1/+0 for each time this ability has activated this turn and double strike until end of turn. Otherwise, you may discard a card to repeat this ability. That I
Whoa.
love this. I love this. I don't think it can ever be printed. I want it. I want it. I want it right now.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Okay. I'm still processing this for a second. So you swing at somebody,
You swing at somebody.
you
I pay
you pay
one
an
mana.
amount.
You pay
Yeah.
one mana. I discard a card and I pay one more mana. And we repeat that um until you don't. At which point I get like +5 plus what +0 and double
Uh-huh.
strike. Or if I just want to like guarantee double strike, I pay like 8 mana and
Yeah.
then you can't.
Us. Yeah. So this is there's in the chat Aegis is correct. This does not function as written. But you could format it in a way that does. Like it would be like copy this ability instead of
Yeah, yeah.
repeat it.
Yeah, each time this ability has resolved is what's going to help
Yeah.
with the
Yes.
first half.
Resolved, and
And
then you need to
then
copy the ability.
yeah, yeah. So we can, the important thing is we can make it work and we should.
Yes.
We should give it to me and we should let me play Mana Chicken with you. Please. Please.
It is very it's very funny. Is there a reason that it's X though? Like why isn't this just pay one?
Uh because I believe okay, so do you want the lore reason? Because the gameplay reason is no
Sure.
fucking reason. The
Okay.
the lore reason is Takaoni is a game of just achieving the high ground, but you typically don't achieve it by like one step at a time. It's typically achieved by one character like going way fucking above the other. And
Okay.
so I think that has to do with calling your shot. And it's
Gotcha.
whoever ends up on the bottom loses.
All right, yeah. Because it doesn't really even take that much away from this. So yep, just reformat it so it functions the way that you want it to, but like I'd play this.
I would play the shit out of this. that would I would make such a bad deck just to play the minigame more. Because there's
Hmm.
definitely some like Voltron whatever thing you could do that would make it, air quotes good.
Hmm.
But that's so sick. Yeah, I'm making a Hall of Fame now. I'm making a Hall of Fame because of that card. All right, next we have Garga. Oops. A 7 mana Ugin. Oh Jesus, so many words. A
Okay.
7 mana Wooburg 8/8. Flying, hexproof from colorless. When you cast a spell with 3 or more colors, scry 3, gain 3, and this creature deals 3 damage to any target. Instants and sorcery cards in your graveyard that are all colors have flashback 1. Permanent cards in your graveyard that are all colors have unearth 1. I hate it.
Jesus.
I despise it.
Uh, uh God. Yep, but you can play this. Print it.
Yeah, you can, but you shouldn't. Like you it doesn't need to be 10 mana. It's very much just like a hey, don't like if somebody plays this, you remove it. If you don't, prepare to meet a flashback combo or an unearth
Yeah,
combo.
but yeah. And also hexproof and colorless means nothing.
Right, that is fully just flavor
It's
thing
like
that has no
there's like
bearing on the
two
game.
things that yeah.
All right, point redeem from actual milk. In Is It land for the Is It god Mauled. Legendary land enters tapped, hits red or blue for 4 mana. Tap it. Oh, 4 mana. Tap. Sack the land. Copy the next cheap instant or sorcery spell you cast. You may choose new targets for the copy. Do not mana restrict this if I have to pay 5 fucking mana.
Mana
Please.
restricted because it's a
No.
land.
Yeah, but it's a mythic rare. Have you thought about that? Did you look? Did you zoom in on the coloring on the card? Because it's a mythic rare, Veggie. Think about it. Give me 3. Give me 3 mana. Let me copy Frantic Surge. Come on. Come on. Don't make me copy fucking Curate. Let me copy Frantic Surge.
Uh I think it's because it's 5 mana.
5
Uh
mana. That's so much.
okay, I'll give you bump it down a mana. I'll give you bump it down a mana, but I don't think you open it
Okay,
up
so
to
it's 4
value
mana
3
to
or
copy a 2 mana thing.
yeah.
Okay. No, actual milk, you did good. You did very good here. I'm being a rat. Yeah, I like that. All right, Silent Trinity has sent in Commander God Ginrai. 4 mana Jeskai 3/3 with Flawless. When it attacks, cast up to 1 target instant or sorcery from your graveyard with mana cost equal or less than this creature's power. Then discover X, where X is equal to the mana cost. Ooh, shit. So you get to free cast and you get to discover?
Ooh.
Is it free? That's an important distinction. Because if it's free cast, fuck you forever. Uh,
Yeah, because it's
then this is
yeah, it
just
says
better in our
cast, so
set.
as it
Hold on, wait a minute.
right. Yeah, as it reads, it's not free, right?
Yes, but that is one of the most typical things that I would expect somebody to have gotten wrong when they meant for it to be free.
Right.
Oh, Narset's any graveyard. Okay. The first is supposed to be free. Oops. Thank you, Trinity. I knew it.
Okay. Uh I want to preserve that whole thing, that ability. I think you is this fine at 4? Probably it's probably fine at 4. It's super busted.
Yeah, I can't. Wow, I can't spend 5 mana to copy Frantic Search, but this is fine.
Yeah, because this is a
The
spell. This
Autobot
is
of
a thing
free
you
and
had to pay
shit.
mana for.
It also
Yeah, I
doesn't
think
exile what you cast. You just keep picking the best spell.
yeah, so it goes infinite with extra combat. So I think the only thing that I would want is that it's exile the spell, copy it, but otherwise let this thing rip and
Absolutely. 5 mana minimum. Fuck you. Fuck
nope.
you. Fuck Veggie. All right. Next, we have the newest with Endbringer Simurg. What the fuck do you mean, Commander Warp? What the fuck?
Commander
Okay.
Warp.
All right. 6 mana Grixis 6/6. At the beginning of combat on your turn, gain control of target creature for as long as you control a creature named Endbringer Simurg. When you do, untap it. It gains haste and trample until end of turn. Woo! You are the devil, and I love it. You are the devil from the Bible, and I'm super good with it.
Uh, I think you, I think you just do this.
Yeah.
I think this is cool as hell.
The tax would stack. It is a casting cost. The things that get around
Oh,
commander tax are abilities that do not cast. I like this. As a 6 mana, like, game ending engine, right? On each of your turns, you take the next best creature on the board, and then you just try to protect your honeypot here.
yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. All right, Meowsy Cat, Beckoner of the False Idols, an Abzan 2/5 with Vigilance. Legendary creatures you control with no abilities get +2/+2. Whenever another non-token legendary creature you control dies, you may create a token that's a copy of it, except it has no abilities. Oh, that's funky.
Oh.
Oh, that's really funky. It helps Calaxion,
Uh,
so I love it.
yeah. Yeah. We I have to make more videos on how the layers work or be wrong about how the layers work
Mm-hmm.
if they print this card. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm rocking with this. Very cool. All right, next we have Good Girl Zoria. All right. Theros gods rising to fill the void when we come back to Theros. Thaumatos wields Devotee, a 2/3 that on ETB searches for a basic land and puts it into your hand. For 4, sack any number of permanents and exile any number of cards from your graveyard. If there were at least 5 green mana symbols among those cards, transform them into Thaumatos the Evergrowth, a 7/7 with Indestructible. If your devotion to green is less than 4, it's not a creature. Lands you control have 1 and tap. This land deals 1 damage to target creature. That's evil. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, if a land you control dealt damage to it this turn, you may put a land card from your hand onto the battlefield tapped. Hmm.
That's that's I really like this. But that ability seems so out of green.
It's maximum quirk. What I dislike is it's both out of green, and I generally dislike uh, custom commanders that don't do a good job of being proactive and do a better job of being reactive. And so having, especially reactive board control, that's some of the most, like, those games can be real downers.
Hmm.
And so I worry about a thing that's like, I do all this, I flip it into not a creature, and then what my commander is doing for me is I am just like ruining your life, but I'm not getting any closer to winning.
Right. Because I have to spend a good deal of mana to be able to kill other creatures all the time.
Yeah, I'm committing a lot of mana to knocking your stuff down. Yeah, I might like
And right, and it just
animating
ramps you.
animating lands and making them fight. That I would be more down with. And then we could still have the same types of payoffs. And I think that fits in with like Deadly Overgrowth a little bit better too.
Yeah, it also it's it's a lot better for a mono green card.
Yeah. All right, next from Brackish Brit. Theoretical face commander for a Golgari Consume deck. A 3 mana 2/4. Other plants you control have Consume Golgari, which means whenever a non-token creature you control dies, you may pay Golgari and exile it. If you do, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Whenever a creature you control consumes a creature, you may create a token that's a copy of the exiled creature, except it's a green and black plant zombie. Whoa.
Oh, that is cool. This is a little, I guess, because you have to pay for it each time.
Yeah, you pay for it each time, and you're not looping the same creatures because you're exiling them.
Uh, yeah, seems good. Um, I it's hard to judge without any other context for consume because this is for like a whole deck of
Yeah.
consumey stuff. you're like if you keep it safe, you probably bump this mana up by one. But like I like it.
I'm
Send
willing to
it.
let it rock, yeah, with what's already in
Yeah.
Magic. Uh, Also, Golgari Hashiton, absolutely not. Hashiton, you never have to resolve the creature. This is, I have resolved the creature, and then it's
Right.
dying. Yeah, yeah. All right, Vluran. Gutsy, Unwilling Immortal, a 5-mana Grixis 4/1 with Irradiated. Deals damage to creatures in the form of -1/-1, and to players in the form of rad counters.
Okay.
Instant and
Yeah.
sorcery spells you cast have irradiated. You may cast Gutsy from your graveyard or exile. When you do, it deals damage equal to its power to each player.
Hmm.
Okay, so just
Cool.
stop removing me right now. Stop it. You naughty, naughty
Uh,
boy.
this has one design issue that like it's not. It doesn't mean it doesn't function, but it is a thing that I don't think current design is trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
If it deals damage in the form of rad counters, you also need to track commander damage because it is still dealing damage that is not lowering our life total.
Yeah.
So the only other thing that really does this is infect, but it doesn't matter because
Infect.
infect kills you before commander damage would anyway.
Right.
So this forces you to then track commander damage even when it's not lowering a life total, which is like honestly with like life tracker apps, not that bad, but it's a thing they're trying to not do.
Yeah. I personally don't like how weak it is. Um, like I think we have giving stuff irradiated for the purposes of creature removal is good. Giving our damage to players as rad counters is damage but worse. Because mill is like your rad counters aren't going to kill via mill. The drain is probably not going to be that effectual. And if anything, the Golgari player is just gonna be clapping their hands. So I'm a little bit not sold on how weak it is. But maybe there's some combo I don't know about. The next
I see you, but I like the fact that it's like yeah, kill me, and it's easy to do it.
true.
Yeah.
All right, next Gutsy Lone Radiomancer, a different version of this card, which is a 6-mana Jund 4/1 with Irradiated. Whenever you mill one or more non-land cards, Gutsy deals that much damage to any target. Whenever Gutsy would be put into a graveyard or put into exile from anywhere, return it to its owner's hand instead. Thank you, baby.
Mhm.
I like this guy much more.
Uh, yeah.
I do think he should cost 1 less.
Alarm bells for sure on that final ability.
Yeah, stop removing my commander. Fuck you.
No, well, it's infinite discard.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. So maybe
Yeah,
not from anywhere. Maybe
yeah.
from the
It's
battlefield
gotta
instead.
be
Maybe from the
gotta be
battlefield,
battlefield.
and then we put a third ability that says you can't play this card in a deck that plays Food Chain.
There we go. Yep.
Yeah, then we're fixed. All right, next we have LeBlanc from Centipede. A 6-mana Esper 6/3. When she enters, if it was cast, make a token that's a copy of target creature. Whenever another creature dies, if it had the same name as a different creature you control, draw a card, and target opponent loses X life, where X is its mana value. That's a little cute.
That's a little cute.
All right, 1 through 10.
1 through 10. 7.
Veggie admits to liking League of Legends. All right, we got him.
Damn it.
We got him. We got him. Yeah, clones, tokens, rats, and the like. I think it might be able to cost 1 less with the if it was cast restriction on it. If it didn't have the if it was cast restriction, I would say definitely 6.
Yeah, to me actually, I'm like if you're making a token that's a copy of anything on the board when this hits at 6 mana, then its stats should be lower at the least.
Oh yeah, she does fight a little weirdly good.
Yeah, that's a lot of stats for Esper to be putting on the board like that.
Yeah. All right, from Eileen, we have Aventurine, the Daring Dice Roller, a 4-mana Rakdos 3/5. When she enters, search your library for a card, put it into your hand, discard a card at random, then shuffle. At the beginning of your end step, you lose 2 life, roll a 6-sided die, then make tap treasure tokens equal to the result. If the result is 1, exile Aventurine, then return him to the battlefield under an opponent's control.
I see a lot of chaos. It seems like a good time.
Yeah,
Is it significantly a problem to put a gamble in the command zone? Sure.
right? Is it a massive, massive problem to put Gamble in the
Yeah.
command zone?
Yeah, but I think it's good. I don't know that there's anything in Raptors that actually abuses that in a way that
Mhm.
is not fun. So send it.
God, send it at a table that is not mine. All right, from Book Grooves, 5 non-glow up Kirby redeems. This is for the Mardu Voltron deck. The Halberd Knight's Pride, a 4-mana 4/4 with flying. Whenever it attacks for the first time each turn, untap all equipped or enchanted creatures you control, and then get an extra combat. Has a crew of 3.
Ooh. No notes. Well balanced, but interesting.
Yeah, I mean, Ralph and Leo, I would have said this was too cheap for the extra combat effect until I saw the new Ralph card, so this is fucked.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, great, do it. All right, get it! A 5-mana Boros sorcery. Gift an equipment or aura you control of opponent's choice. Search your library for an equipment or aura card, reveal it, put it to your hand, then shuffle. If the gift was promised, search your library for an aura or equipment, put it on the battlefield, attach to target creature you control, then shuffle.
I think there's I think there's a rules issue with having your opponent making the gift choice.
Yeah.
But if we pretend that that works,
Well, there's also the gameplay issue of like, oh, here's my bone saw. Isn't that cute? Eldrazi conscription, go. If 5 mana is on rate to get anything out of your library and equipped, then I think I'm cool. But I think that that gift thing, balancing it, is a falsehood, which I don't like when you lie to me. And then, like, what is the rate for I get to tutor and put it on? Because that's the thing. That's the thing that really matters.
like tutor to field and put it on is
Yeah.
definitely not 5.
Then fuck you. Songbird's Blessing is 4, right? But that's just the next one. That's not get the best one in my deck. And this one is get the
Right.
best one in my deck. Danitha is 5. All right, let me look at Danitha.
But that's also not
That
two
is
battlefield
hand-
and equip.
That is hand or graveyard, and on her, notably a little bit different. Light Paws is probably the most comparable, but even that is I am limited to the mana of something I've already cast.
Right.
So Light Paws is like, I get to do the tutoring, I get to go to field, but I can't yank out Eldrazi Conscription. And like, I think the equipments and auras can get so fucked up that I think gifting something you already have to get whatever you want is a fake cost, which is why I don't like it.
Yeah. And this is just because if you make a tutor like this that can hit pretty much anything, then you have to assume the worst always and be like, okay, is this acceptable? And I think that it's not.
Yeah, so Aura Touched Mage is the closest. That is 6 mana to get an aura that could enchant it, and then you put it on the battlefield attached to the thing, which is notably worse than this card because this you can just hold in your hand until you have something that's not summoning sick, and then you can, make it go boom. Versus this thing, you get a sorcery speed round to respond to whatever the thing is.
Right. Yeah. This has got to be like this has got to cost more, and I think you're right that the gift does not like compensate for the reduction. I don't know what you do to this though.
Yeah, I mean I would just make it a little bit more expensive. I don't think it has to be wildly more expensive, but I think that we have knocked down the mana cost by telling ourselves, "Oh, but I have to pay the gift to get the upside." And the gift is pay 0 mana, get the upside. And so we have to stop pretending like the gift is a meaningful additive cost when it's going to be like, but the opponent gets to choose what equipment or aura they want. That doesn't matter if you get the best one out of your deck. Like equipments and auras have a very wide variety in what they can grab. And so if like we can reconsider it from the context of like this is never meant to exist beyond the precon, and then you have extremely tight control over what the best aura or equipment is. In a world where people are allowed to build a deck where they pick the equipment, you take the best thing on my board, for me to get the best thing in my deck is always a devastating blowout. It just is. All right, next. We have DDD Hammer 2.0, a 3-mana legendary equipment. Equipped creature gets +3/+0 and trample. As long as the equipped creature is attacking, you may cast equipment and aura spells as if they had flash, and you could activate equip abilities at any time you could cast an instant.
That's very good.
That's really cute. That is gonna fucking kill somebody, but that is cute.
I like this better than Sigarda's Aid.
Yeah, I agree.
I think this is fair Sigarda's Aid.
Yeah, I'm down with this. Hell yeah.
Yep.
All right, Starrod, 2-mana legendary equipment. Equipped creature gets hexproof flying haste. Equipped creature has equipment cards and aura cards in your hand have miracle. The miracle cost is mana cost reduced by 4. So equip for 2. I think hexproof flying and haste is kind of a lot for only 1 more mana than Swiftfoot Boots. Like all the 2-mana equipments that do combinations of that, we're like really telling them to go fuck themselves. I guess it's a rare. But I'm looking at like winged boots and I'm like, wow, you just don't exist, huh? You just don't fucking exist at all.
Yeah, and also like just hexproof is not. It's just not a thing anymore.
Yeah, they are moving away from just giving straight up hexproof most of the time.
Yeah, this feels like a Ward 2 kind of thing where it's like,
yeah,
I'll get to do it once, but like once time goes on, it's gonna be harder for me to do this thing.
I agree with that. All right, next we have the Dragoon Sky Slicer, 5-mana Boros. Huh?
The what? We have the what?
The Dragoon.
Nice.
And then asterisk 5. You may exile 3 non-token artifacts you control rather than pay the spell's mana cost. Haste Flying First Strike. Power equal to double the highest power amongst creatures that crewed it this turn.
That's sick.
That's a little bit funky. That's a little bit funky. Me and my boys hop in the Sky Slicer and we goon you drag style. Wait.
No. Keep all of that. I think that's exactly the flavor I was looking for.
Yeah, that's dope.
That's dope.
All right, next we have Pedgeman. Heracles the Undying. A 5 mana Jund 6/6 with Trample and Rampage 3. If it gets blocked, it gets +3/+3 until end of turn for each creature blocking it beyond the first. Hexproof from mana value 2 or less, and it has Noble Phantasm. So if you control the creature, you can discard a card to cast the Noble Phantasm version of it. But you have to have the commander on the field. God Hand, 1 black mana for an instant until end of turn. Target Demigod Berserker Servant, so target commander you control, gains when this creature dies, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control. I like this the least out of the Noble Phantasms I've seen so far. It feels uninspired and does feel like, please don't remove my commander. Please. Every card in my hand is an undying effect. Please, God, stop removing my commander.
Yeah, this is like an alchemy card.
Yeah, yeah, it is.
It does not. There's a bunch of this that does not quite function. We won't worry about it because that's complicated.
Why does it need to function? The card moves and looks cool. Yeah,
that's true.
It's also hexproof from like 90% of the most commonly played kill spells because you can only hit it with something mana value 3 or more. And even then, you're like, oh, I guess I will use Stroke of Midnight. Never mind, they discarded 1 card.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't make it that untouchable.
Yeah, and it is like a lore connection to he has a stockpile of lives in the show. I think this is one where we should have picked a different part of the character to focus on.
Yeah.
All right, next we have 1 normal and then 5 glow-up reviews. So the normal is also back to Footgroose.
Okay.
Normal's Paint Blobby. 1 and a red for a 1/1 with Reshape. Tap, add 1 mana of any color. Oh god. Okay. So Veggie, you're gonna love this. As you cast an instant or sorcery, you may tap the creature. When you do, add the ability in quotes to that spell. And that spell is considered reshaped until it leaves the stack. Activate this ability only once each turn. So it is an ability that lets you splice onto an instant or sorcery. Yeah, buddy?
All right, why is this the ability that we're showing me? Because the mechanic, cool, incredibly busted, but cool. And then you want to stick add mana onto the first one.
Yeah, right. Yeah. How does this work with Storm and Replicate? Exactly the way you think. 1 out of 10.
2. No, this. If you'd show me any other one of these things first, I probably would have liked this more.
All right, let's do that. Glow-ups. Metamato. A hybrid red-green legendary instant. Add 1 mana of any color. If this spell was reshaped, add 3 mana. Instead, draw a card. Footgroose, you are not helping yourself.
Oh my god.
You are not helping. Veggie, I swear to God, these are both of the 2 rituals I have ever seen for this effect. It was not like this other times.
Is this like built for like turn 1 win cube or something?
No, it's a Teemier Spellslinger precon. I swear to God it was cute. I swear to God.
It's a precon?
Yeah, it's a precon.
There can I this is like, it's not like Hall of Shame material. It's like you were ready to have a real good time, but I can't. As a person that words pretty often for job, I don't have them for this one.
Amazing.
It's that it's the loop where it's like, oh, I have a really cool idea and it is genuinely interesting and cool, but you spun the dial so quickly that it's immediately around to how could you, how dare you?
Is there a way to fix this? Is there a way, can this work as a ritual ever, or can this type of effect just not be on rituals?
Okay, one, you can't cantrip.
Okay.
Like if the spell has to be bad, uh, in its like first form.
Mm-hmm. So if it is,
It has to like, yeah,
so if it's,
make it just one mana, add a mana of any color, which sure you get some fixing,
mm-hmm.
and then if it was reshaped, add two,
Mm-hmm.
and then it still, you still probably break this thing. But that is how I could see it being printed.
Okay. All right. Next, we have the Magic Sock. 1 in a blue, legendary artifact. When it enters, if it's not a token, target opponent makes a token copy of it. Reshape, 1 in a blue. Target creature you control can't be blocked by creatures whose controller controls a card named the Magic Sock. So for 1 in a blue, any instant or sorcery I cast can make one of my creatures
make something
unblockable by
unblockable.
Jim, who I gave the token copy of my sock to.
See this, if you'd shown me this first.
You'd be in love.
Yes, this is this is just this is bad sequencing. I love
Beautiful.
the magic sock.
Sai-chan, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. All right, so does this one need changes, or would you be happy to see this card made?
No, this is beautiful.
Beautiful. All right.
This is perfect.
Paint Roller Trick Brusher. 1 in a red for a 2/2 with haste. You may reshape opponent's instant and sorcery spells.
Nope.
Oh my fucking god, dude! Bookers, what are you doing? Veggie, on a personal level, I promise you, Footgrew showed us such cool cards for this every other time he sent them in. Every other time he sent them in, this has been so peak. All right, so we can't do that. First and foremost, I wanted to get experimental.
Honored or insulted that there were other designs for these that you thought that were like normal and good, and these are the ones that have been given to me.
These are the ones they trust you to fix. They're like, Veggie can save my weird stuff. All right, reshape 3 red. This spell deals X damage to you, where X is its mana cost. That's funny as fuck.
Okay, I see what you're going for here. I'm like racking my brain if there is ever a world where any piece of this functions the way.
Can I pitch? Can I pitch for this?
Yeah.
I feel like if the text was just that specific reshape ability can target opponent stuff, then it would be okay. Because 4 mana stop hitting yourself. That seems all right.
Okay. Let's go through the layers of why this can't work.
Okay.
The first one is you can't insert a thing during the process of casting a spell.
Yeah, you can.
You can't, not for an opponent.
Yeah. Well, so if it's already cast, can the reshape deal X be a thing that happens on resolution?
Let's start there.
Okay.
I think that can be okay.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say that your suggestion does work, of if this is the only thing that can do it. So it's just this reshape can be used on opponents' instants and sorcery spells, and the reshape mechanic was not like Splice, but instead is instead is target spell gains gains this text.
Okay. So we have, on the one hand, the balance issue. This can't let you reshape anything onto anything, Footgrooves. And then the rules issue, if you want to be able, within the rules of Magic, to reshape an opponent's spell, it can't be something that's done as it's cast, which would change the interaction with things like Storm. So you have to decide which you want more. Also, Tamek Zanalo, or Tarnik Zanalo, thank you very much for the $10 super chat. I appreciate that generosity. Welcome to Dog Heaven, my friend. And thank you for the thank you on the TMNT set. I am very, very pleasantly surprised with it. And so I'm glad you enjoyed. All right. Next, Paint Panic. 1 in a red. You may activate the reshape abilities of permanents you control an additional time this turn.
Sure.
So, all right. As is, we're good. No super jail, Footgrooves. What does that mean? Monty, reshape abilities are locked to once a turn. So for like Paint Blobby, you can only do this once. Even if you could untap him, you can't do it again. The Sock, you can only do that once. This would let you do it a second time. All right.
Yeah. Actually, I want this to be cooler. Don't put it on a sorcery.
Put it on instant?
Put it on a permanent.
Put it on a permanent.
Hell yeah.
Hot dog.
Yeah.
All right, Footgrooves, there you go. Get even freakier with that one. All right, last but not least, Ado, Obscure Artist. A 4-mana 3/3 with Ward 1. Permanents you control with reshape abilities have Ward 1. Whenever you cast a reshaped spell, you may copy it. You may choose new targets for the copy. Whew.
Also, whew. That's very strong considering the whole mechanic is adding a bunch of stuff onto a spell.
Yeah. And some of that stuff is float 1,000,000 mana.
Right.
Float 1,000,000 mana, draw 10 cards, kick somebody in the nuts.
Yeah. And then it also gets into like how exactly is reshape functioning, because if it is like Splice where you're adding it during the cast of the spell, then you can't splice onto the copy, or you can't reshape onto the copy. But if we are adjusting it to be add a thing to a spell on the stack, you could then also reshape onto the copy. I think for this to be fair, it's only got that text. It's the only whenever you cast a reshape spell, you may copy it.
Okay. No protection.
Don't protect this in any way. Don't protect your other stuff in any way.
Okay.
I think that is potential for to be really strong.
Yeah. I have to go PP again, which does mean manual ad break. We are down to the last 7 cards. Veggie, are you good for another smaller wave after that?
Sure.
So we're going to go to the manual ad break. I'm going to leave you with Vegetable Cart. We'll come back to the last 7, and then we will put a few more cards into the ecosystem.
Sick. All right. You all know what to do. I will answer questions as fast as I can. Should send the original reshape cards you made. I mean, like, yeah, if that's I think that's more of a Maul question, but I would like to see what this looks like normally. Favorite 4-color combo. Ink Shredder. White is the most boring. Favorite Pokemon. I honestly haven't thought about Pokemon for forever. I was definitely like a basic Mewtwo guy. But Magmar's kind of sick. Life or death for Berry Boy. Definitely death. I don't know who Berry Boy is. It's like sounds like one of my like minor villains if I'm a superhero. Veggie Wagon versus Berry Boy. Maybe it's my sidekick. Never mind. Then life. Favorite plane. I definitely a Mirrodin guy, but maybe that's just biased on when I started playing. The most average Magic card. Most average Magic card. Smothering Tithe, and I'm not going to explain why. Favorite Digimon. Ooh, favorite Digimon. That's difficult. Mega Kabuterimon. Um, oh no, now I'm losing it. How do I feel about X spells? X spells are cool. Favorite Goblin. There's the one from Lord of the Rings that like I think it's double strike and like impulse draws when you hit, and I wish it saw any play. Uh, how much should you pay to buy Mold's chair? I feel like he should start a charity because ha 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 chair charity where he buys a chair on every stream and then donates it after each stream. And honestly, he's just a bad person if he doesn't start that. Would epic spells work well with reshape? They would, depending on how we're wording reshape. If it's like splice, then yes. Actually, it probably works either way. They would work really well with epic spells. Ink Shredder's no black. Did I get that wrong? Oops. And then UB Pokemon, yay or nay? I mean, yay, I would like it. Nay, it'll never happen. Like I think that's one of the least likely UBs to ever happen. We need the entire Pokemon card game to fail before they would ever do it. How did it feel to win? What I don't know what the context is, but I mean like in spite of what you see on Decked Out, I do like winning. Glint Eye is no white. That's probably what I'm thinking then. Oh, I think I get confused because the Ink Shredder is the coolest Nephilim, and Glint Eye was really disappointing. So I think I wanted Ink Shredder to be the non-white one. Mirrodin and Lorwyn are your favorite planes. That's not a question. What is your favorite book to blind recommend? I've never read a book before, but if I did, then I don't know. I think the last book that I think the last book I read was The Magicians. And that was good. My mom's a librarian. I used to read all the time. List of mechanics worse than banding.
None.
None.
I had a great idea. I had a brain blast while I was peeing. I'm going to open I'm going to give back to the people. I'm starting an LLC called Maldhound's Chair-ity, but spelled CHAIR. And what we're going to do is every stream, I'm going to buy somebody's chair and give it away to a butt in need. And that's going to start just after Nerd Girl pays me at all for my time on the podcast. So never. Let's go to the next card.
Okay.
Little McStoom attempted to turn some of Yu-Gi-Oh's most hated monsters into MTG cards. Made these specifically in the hope they get banned.
Okay, let's see it.
Droll Lock Bird. A 1-mana 1/1. Discard this card. For the rest of this turn, neither player can add cards to their hand from their libraries. Activate only if an opponent has added a card from their library to their hand this turn, except during the draw step.
Yes.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Absolutely. No, that's great.
It depends on how Magic is defining add cards to their hand from their libraries. If this stops draws,
yes. Because you have to have already drawn a card, though. Because it excludes your draw step.
Right, sure.
Yeah, 1 mana, you got your 1. Fucking knock it off.
No.
Fucking not, you got your 1, bro.
Discard this card for this effect?
Yeah.
This is free?
Yeah. It's a 1 mana 1/1. That's what deck building cost. You're so good. Max C. 2 mana 2/2. Discard this card. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield under your opponent's control this turn, draw a card. Yes!
This card is so infinite that I even knew Max C.
Print it!
I guess this also depends. Like, is this to discard this card as as interpreted by Magic rules or by Yu-Gi-Oh rules? Because this would actually mean like sacrifice this, right? As far as Yu-Gi-Oh goes,
No, it's discard from hand.
it is
In Yu-Gi-Oh,
Jesus.
it's from hand. Yeah.
Good God.
This is way better in Magic than you. White Bread's on it because we don't have to deal with not endless manaless creature chains. Like if I do this in response to the token player doing a token explosion turn, I deserve it. Fuck you. I get to channel for 0.
Not
Yes,
for free.
yes, for free. Fuck what murder? What murder? All right.
Oh, the flavor text is funny.
The flavor text for Ash Blossom says, if you actively play Ash Blossom Alt Art, you are never going to see the gates of heaven. Well, now I have to do a risky
Now we
Google.
know. I'm not Googling it here, so.
It's just a different angle of a child? I don't know, man. I don't... There must be lore. Oh my god, really? Feet? You children, you animals. You animals. Ridiculous. Okay. Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. A 3-mana 3/3. Discard this card. Counter target spell or activated ability that includes an effect to draw one or more cards or search a library. Yes! Give it to me. Give it to me. Right meow.
I don't. Okay. So all of these cards banned for sure. Banned.
No.
ban all
Not
of
in
them.
my house. Not in my house.
I'm now curious though how you could make these not bannable.
I mean, it would genuinely just be put some mana costs on the channel. Because I think what's making them bannable is that they're all channel 0 effects that are stopping good stuff. But there are definitely mana costs at which they could just... Because this is like... If this said channel 2 blue, we would not care. Because then it's just a counter spell.
It's a counterspell that's uncounterable or much harder to counter.
Oh yeah, it's an ability. True. So, but then for instance, if it was 5 blue pips, right?
Yeah.
We're not giving a shit about it.
Right.
So I don't think they're very far from being legal. It's just that we did not attach a mana cost when we ported it into the game that has mana costs. So if we wanted to make them generic effects, I genuinely think at like somewhere between 3 and 5 mana, all of these could exist.
Draw and Lockbird still can't.
Yeah, it can. You're being crazy. You're worked up.
That
You're worked up. For the rest of this turn, nobody can draw. Come on.
how much do people enjoy Narset?
Not a lot, but that notably, that card exists forever.
You can't put this on a non-interactable like.
You could play Stifle. I mean, but then it's like, if it's not interactable, at 5 generic mana, can you still not?
I think you still. I think at 5 generic mana, this is still a card that gets banned.
What about 7 generic mana? I'm like, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
7 generic mana for this on an ability. Print it at 7.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Fair cards. Print them all.
I hate it.
Last 2 cards from Monty. Least Mark of Healing. Selesnya, enchant target creature. Enchanted creature gets a BBL and lifelink. For 2 more mana, you can tap it to regenerate a creature and gain life equal to its toughness. And for 6 more mana, you make them a Platinum Angel. I hate that in my least favorite color pair, you have the mark that I enjoy the most. I don't. Veggie, I am going to posit to you that the only way for this to be moral is it has to say regenerate another target creature. Do you agree?
Uh, I kind of want to let this ride.
I hate you. God damn it.
I kind of want to let this ride.
Really? Platinum Angel that protects itself?
Platinum Angel that protects itself. Yeah, you've paid 10 mana for it.
Oh,
Like
over multiple turns in
in
green.
chunks.
Please, please.
Yeah, and also, yeah, I'm not even gonna touch on Volshock. You're right that like regenerate is makes the life gain timing weird. Uh, it's I don't know. I want it to just be, let it exist.
All right, fine. It's a mythic rare. It ruins my draft game. Fine.
Yep.
Galanda Glutton, a Simic 2/2. When you sack a food, put a counter on this guy. When an opponent sacrifices a food, you may put a counter on another target halfling you control. I like that.
Sure.
Yeah. All right, then Aegis has sent in 2 more redeems. Siloed to draft. So, Veggie, do not worry about interactions outside of the limited environment.
Got it.
Arise from the Roots, a 5 mana reanimation spell, but you get X counters on the thing you reanimate, where X is the number of land cards in your graveyard.
Okay. I like reusing the Vigor Mortis art. This is, I would play this.
Me too. I was gonna say this would be the first 5 mana reanimate that I had ever picked in a draft. I normally pass those. Whether or not that's correct, that is how I currently evaluate 5 mana reanimates, and I like that one.
Yeah, I think if your format doesn't have good like land cyclers, then you don't care about zombifies, but this is yeah, I'm all for this.
Hell yeah.
I'm all for this. I of course have no context for the rest of the limited set, but this seems pretty fair with like the dream aspect to it, which I think is important.
Who needs context? What we have is the Grim Captain's Bargain, an X1 black sorcery. As an additional cost, you may exile any number of cards from your graveyard. The spell costs 1 less to cast for each card exiled this way, and you get to return target creature card in your graveyard with mana value X or less to the battlefield.
Ooh.
Is there a reason we have formatted it this way instead of just saying delve? Because that is like the exact... I don't think delve covers colors.
Delve is only colorless mana, or only generic mana.
Right, which is... What do you mean can't say delve on account of the one colorless? Right, because this is only covering colorless. Delve only covers colorless.
Yeah, this is just delve, but
okay, so we have a delve reanimate.
Delve reanimate that's like restricted to the actual number of cards that you're exiling.
Yeah.
The only thing with this, I think the card is really really cool, and I'm down with this design and like the all of the numbers and stuff. It at common is strange to me.
That's interesting. Oh, Edith is saying should be 3 black pips.
3 black pips.
And they're
I was gonna say I like it as is.
Yeah.
Let it be 2 black pips.
Yeah, it could be 2 black for sure.
Yeah.
I like this one
Like
too.
it's hard to get that many cards in your graveyard, especially if this is only for limited.
Hmm.
So like I like I like the idea that I could reduce this down to 2 black.
Yeah.
I still think this is an uncommon though, because you don't want a no deck wants a bunch of these,
Hmm. Oh,
and it
true.
is
Yeah.
yeah. And also reanimate at common is just
The
just
the
doesn't
never
normally
ending
happen.
story.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So bring that down to X black black. Make it uncommon. These are both very cool reanimates. I enjoy these a lot
Mhm.
more than a lot of the draft level reanimates I normally see.
Yeah.
All
No,
right.
I still think you need the one generic in the cost, but yeah.
Oh, okay. So just leave it exactly as is.
Leave it exactly as is, bump it up to uncommon.
Gotcha. Okay. By show of applause in Twitch chat and YouTube chat, I'm going to post the link where the commissions are going to go live first. Understand that no commissions are currently live. Do you want packs of 1, packs of 5, glow ups, or non glow ups? Glow ups are the cards where Veggie's allowed to talk for more than 30 seconds and where he can try to fix it if it requires fixing. The normals are he gets to say if he likes it or not. So he can identify what's wrong with it, but I do not allow him to go in depth on what should change because those generally take 5 to 10 minutes per card
At best, yeah.
at best. All right, I am seeing. All right, calls for glow ups, calls for 5s. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. White bread, thank you for the 3 bits. Non-glows, and my applause means more because I gave you 3 pennies. That is true. Every cent you donate makes your individual thought count more.
It's true.
I have found I'm going to scream. I'm going to scream so loudly. My lord, my lord. Give me the menu I need to be on. Thank you. Okay, Ko-Fi is lagging a little bit, so we're going to set the free customs out first. That way, if you know you've missed one, you can go to the Ko-Fi after that.
There's a lot of conversation on the podcast short from today.
Oh, is that I saw that one where we were like, it's disrespectful to fetch on your opponent's end step. I saw like
Uh-huh.
10 comments that were like, but it is good. And I was like, yeah, that was the point. That was
Right.
that was the point of what we said.
Yeah, the number of the number of not relevant comments we baited well.
It wasn't even bait. We were so clear that it was like we were so
Yeah.
clear. I was so clear that it was like this is a disrespect thing, not a like it's a if you are trying that hard to play optimally in our bracket 2 commander game, we have beef now.
Yeah. Yeah, and then there's like my statement of, "Hey, this is really just to like uh to disguise what colors that you're playing so it doesn't matter for commander."
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's like, "But you know, my fetch land get to get a triome or whatever." I'm like, "It doesn't that's Evolving Wilds can't do that. We would be playing many more Evolving Wilds if you could fetch anything other than a basic with that." That Yeah, they're like, "What about landfall decks?" And I'm like, "Yeah, are you talking about the exception to the rule in the game full of exceptions to the rules? I
Uh-huh.
can't believe I didn't think of that."
My lord. All right, so I set out some glow up packs of 5 and I set up some individual redeem singles and then we have all of the point redeems slurped up already. I think we just start the ripping and the tearing. Go. All right. The 308 with Brackish Brit is where we are starting. Another consume thing. Draft Signpost. This is a 3-mana Golgari 1/3 with Consume 4. Death Touch. Whenever Vile Spitter consumes a creature, it deals damage equal to its power to target creature. Oh, okay. So repeatable removal.
Ooh.
But
But
you got to
like
pay
for
4.
4.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Death Touch, though, so it is a kill spell on the
Yep.
fight. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, this, to me, spiritually, is a card that I could absolutely see being printed, and I would scream and shout every time it got played against me that it needed to be banned. But I'm not sure it would be.
Yeah, it's the death touch is too much. You're already on rate about for a death toucher with for a 1/3 for 3. And then the fact that you can just kind of play the game and continue to shoot your opponent's stuff.
Yeah, like, you do need to have something you control dies, but the fact that it is a definite I kill you every time,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. I
Yeah.
think if you take the Death Touch out, I love it.
Or make it a fight.
Yeah, fight I'd be okay with too.
Right, because it also then kind of works with the adding counters onto it over time. So like it's getting stronger, but you're gonna have to pick your fights so that it lives. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, next from Agumon, we have Genryusai Yamamoto, an X red red white. Reduce all creation to ash. This creature enters with X flame counters. Destroy all other creatures with power less than X.
Okay.
And then Ryujin Jaka, opponents cannot cast creatures with mana values less than the number of flame counters on this creature. At the beginning of your upkeep, remove a flame counter from this creature, then deal damage to each opponent equal to the flame counters on this creature.
Woo!
Okay. My initial rating is like 7 or 8 out of 10. Veggie, 1 through 10. What's your initial feeling?
5.
Okay. I like that we are blowing stuff up. I like that there's a mechanical angle to go for proliferate. It very importantly, Yamamoto's thing is highly symmetrical in the anime. Veggie, what is preventing you from it being a 10?
It's just so easy to abuse. Hey, opponents can't cast things. Like that.
That's true.
That's really rough.
What
you
if
could maybe make it like symmetrical or something, but it's still that sucks. Like that's such an unfun thing.
What if it was the wipe when you took the flame counter off was doing like Chandra's ignition every time?
Oh, so like also hitting creatures?
Yeah, because right now it's preventing you from casting little creatures. What if it was just like, we come in, I blow everybody up, and then if I came in with like 5, next turn I hit for 4, then I hit for 3. And so I'm still sweeping and I'm keeping little creatures out of the game for a few turns. But you can still cast stuff if you want ETBs. If you have like utility creatures with haste, you can still try something.
I mean, are we still keeping the mana value thing, right? Or that was replacing this?
It would be replacing the mana value thing.
Yeah, I also don't love the pattern of, hey, here's a board wipe that also continues to board wipe.
Right. It's not the coolest, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know that there's a way to preserve what this card is trying to do in a way that is a healthy like gameplay pattern.
I'm kind of aligned on that because even in the anime, they spend the entire time trying to avoid having this guy ever actually fight because his power is so gigabusted. Like I don't think he ever gets a straight up fight in the entirety of the series. The entire series is just about people people trying to like use trickery to seal his power such that they don't have to try to resolve a fight based on how wacky his power actually is.
I want to see that executed in gameplay mechanics. That's way more interesting to me.
I have no idea how you do that, Agumon. But there's the. All right. Next we have Delicious Orange, who interesting. Who has sent in Junk Hound Dusky, a Golgari 02 with Trashcade. X and Golgari hybrid. Tap, shuffle target card with mana value X from your graveyard to your library. Exile cards from the top until you exile a non-land card with X or less, then you may free cast it. Okay, so it's like Fiend Artisan with massive honkers and Cascade.
I didn't listen to any of those words.
Yeah. I think that's a cool card. I'm going to zoom in on the text box for no reason. Nope.
Cool. Thanks.
I'm zooming on the text box. Pretty cool card.
Huh. Yeah, this is Excel from the top here. Oh, there's like there's problems with manaless cards though.
Oh yeah, true.
You have the crashing footfalls issue.
Yeah. Doesn't work on cards with suspend.
Yeah. Add that to the text.
All right. Next we have from Garga, Bringer of Blessings, Nekusar. A 5-mana Bant 2/4. At the beginning of each player's draw step, they draw an additional card. Whenever an opponent draws a card, support 2. Holy fuck. A card? A card!
I like that also it was like, oh, you know what? I feel like this could probably be a support 2. Like
I could hear out one or more outside of the first card they draw in their draw step. And then I think I'm okay with that. But if you wheel and you get to support 2 21 times, I am fully tweaking. Oh, Alec. Sorry, go ahead. I'll read this right
no,
after.
it was just I needed to vocalize. That was it.
Okay.
I just needed to make noise. That's it.
Alec, thank you for the $20 super chat. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. For Stone Guard. Veggie, continue grunting.
Okay. Yeah, you have you have to like put a gate on it somehow, or if you don't, it has to like I don't know how you.
Yeah, I think we got to put mad gates on this because dealing 1 damage to somebody because they've drawn an additional card, you only really abuse that via like doublers or infect, but it does not translate to a ton of advantage for you directly, like advantage on your board. Support 2 whenever they draw any card. Now you have giant creatures, so you can't be attacked, versus Nekusar decks do typically get pressured on the field if they can't remove stuff. And in Bant, you can translate that into, all right, now on my turn I draw 10. I float 10 mana with my Selvala, etc. We got to put some gates on what types of draw lets us do this, because like getting three +1/+1 counters on 2 creatures every turn rotation, no changes in colors with ramp, right? Like another thing about Nekusar is they have to spend a lot of their deck playing worse ramp than this deck would have to do. Yeah, so we got to gate that draw.
And then all of those dorks end up being like threats. Yeah.
Yeah, now you can't pressure them out on board either.
Mhm. I liked there was a suggestion for draws one or more cards, support one, and like that is a good first step.
Yeah. Okay, so for the Stone Guard, which was Alec Man's thing, that there was the 3 mana 3/4 that whenever this became tapped, prevent all combat damage that would be dealt to target
Mhm.
creature you control this turn. How do I make them feel like the defensive unit if I have to change the text box? I think Veggie threw out that it was like the mana cost could be altered as well, because they're just very, 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 very good at 3 mana. Is there a different thing
Yeah,
you would change about the text box, Veggie, or is it just make it cost more so that the price is right for the effect?
I think I think you could get away with making that thing a higher rarity and then increasing the squad cost.
Okay.
Like it's not that it's super overpowered. It's just like the number of things that can beat something like that is
Mm-hmm.
pretty low,
Okay.
especially if you can squat it for the same cost.
Real.
Because then it's not then you need double removal for it.
Mm-hmm.
So if I don't see it all of the time, and my opponent at least has to pay like 7 or so to get to be able to get a second copy or something,
Okay.
then that's okay.
All right, that makes sense. So we bring the squad
Yeah.
cost up to 4, uh, give it, yeah, higher rarity, and then you're good to go, and it can still have the text box that you want.
Yeah.
All right, Aegis, uh, version 1.0, Huatli Reawakened Champion. This is again for that draft set with the cool reanimates. A 4 mana Selesnya Planeswalker with 3 loyalty. Whenever a creature enters, you gain 2 life and put a loyalty counter on her. +1, target creature gains lifelink and trample. They left a note, it's not lifelink and vigilance.
Okay.
And for -X, you get to exile a creature or enchantment with mana value X. I fucking hate you.
That's pretty good.
I hate you so much. I mean, it's mythic rare, right? So you cast this, I'm legally obligated to hate you, but holy fuck. Oh.
I it's scary. I would want to say send it.
Yeah, I feel the same. Terrifying, and I would want, like, if somebody had resolved this against me in Lorwyn, I would have been like, fuck, man, mythic rare effect. And I would not have been like, oh man, they hacked my arena client to put a custom card in. Yeah, it doesn't make a blocker. That's, if this made a blocker, if this was vigilance, you would hear my voice reach notes you previously thought impossible for the human throat.
Yeah. Yeah, that changes a lot. So like for this to protect itself, you have to do the minus ability, and it's probably not hitting something super big.
Yeah.
And the upside is very high.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I like this exactly the way that it is.
Yeah, send it. Yeah, you got it in 1, Aegis. So Pedgman has sent in Yukari, Boundary Breaker, a every type of hybrid card, every type of hybrid mana, 5/5 pro monocolor. When you cast a spell with hybrid mana and its mana cost, copy it. You may choose new targets.
This is the alchemy card.
He's a knower. Yes, Pedgman got me with this shit yesterday. Yeah, it is alchemy rage bait.
Yeah. This is just straight up the alchemy card, right?
Yeah, it is
Like,
just a reskin. I think Pedgman wanted to catch me lacking, and when I saw it, I was like, "This is fucking rage bait, and I hate it, but it could be made."
yeah, I don't like the card,
Mm-hmm.
but they could just do it. There's this is not a fancy one. So
No,
you don't get the rant of me explaining why the Wizards designed this is not good. But
that's the to hear Veggie light up the Wizards design team. That's about $5,000. All right, serial designation. First, I think the card should have words on it. I think
No, I
that's
think it's fine. I think it's fine without
yeah,
words.
you know, I'm that's true. I think there have been some sets that did really well when the art cards were more involved, and I think that's
Yeah.
that is okay here too. So I
Mhm.
think it's misleading that it looks like a playable Magic card and it doesn't have like a text or a mana cost or a title. So make it more
Yeah.
obvious that it's an art card, and then I think
Right.
we're good.
Yeah, I definitely need the full art version of this.
For yes, for normal reasons.
Right.
What the fuck does this do? One mana sorcery. We gotta zoom way in. Uh, okay. Oh, all right. There we go. As an additional cost to cast this spell, Waterbend 6. Wow. Deal X damage where X is the number of blood tokens tapped while waterbending. That is so far up your own ass. That is so far up its own ass. This was better as the titty joke that it started as. If you, I mean, blood tokens need it. I would say I would waterbend X.
I
Let
mean,
this scale directly with the blood tokens thing.
this is too specific.
Yeah.
The card is too specific. If this is only to accomplish a flavor thing, sure. But it is too specific. The number of times this spell does nothing, unless your entire set does blood tokens.
Yeah.
You gotta just give it a way to actually function if a player has no blood tokens.
Yes, I would agree with that. All right, then Little Mix Doom, a mix of Undertale and Undertale yellow cards. These are glow up redeems. Sand, stalling for time. Designed to be as frustrating as possible on purpose. So Lantern Control esque. One Azorius for a
Beautiful.
1/1 with Vigilance. No more than one creature can attack you each combat. For white tap, Sands gains protection from everything. For blue, Sands phases out. Activate only once each turn. God, that's so cunty, man. That's so fucking annoying.
This is kind of funny. Let's ignore. Let's assume this is a commander only card.
Mm-hmm.
This actually makes for some weird like play patterns. You have to burn removal. Uh, you have to burn double removal to try and get rid of to remove the only one creature attacks you each combat because they go okay great on the first removal protection from everything. In
Yeah,
response to the second removal, phased it out.
that's so awful. I could see it getting made though.
Because
Maybe.
like that the effect that it keeps on the board is like not that bad.
Yeah. Yeah, it really just
A
mandates you have to get trample.
Yeah, you have to get trample, or you have to have like some sort of repeatable removal to get stuff to go on.
Yeah.
Because I think the idea is that you can do the protection and then phase it out.
Yes. You know what? I'm gonna say send to the printer. Most annoying card ever, but like I don't think it's actually that devastatingly powerful. I just think he is Noodle Arm McGee.
Yep.
All
I
right.
think I think I think you could print this card.
Next, you have Ascor, Monster King, a 4 mana Mardu 4/4 with Menace, and whenever he becomes the target of a spell or ability you control for the first time, you may discard your hand to draw 3 cards, and for 4 mana, you can give something Double Strike. Oh, so a Self Wheeler with Double Strike and Menace. Hot dog.
Ooh.
I'm okay with that for Mardu.
Target a spell you control for the first time. Okay, so that's on board. That's it.
Hell yeah, just sick. Little Mix Doom. Excellent job. Hear me out. You're going in the trash can dimension, Gerald. Sorry, I can't quite hear you scream without a mouth, Gerald. Can you a little bit louder next time, please? A little bit louder, Gerald. All right, next we have Clover, Merciless Desperado, a 5-mana Mardu 6/4 with First Strike and Vigilance. When you sack an artifact, Clover deals 1 damage to any target. This triggers only up to 6 times per turn. Valiant, normal Valiant text, you make a junk.
Okay, I thought for a second this was going to be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, it's pretty hot.
I don't know about hot, but I'm okay with it.
I'm on board with this.
I feel like what happens
yeah.
I feel like what ends up happening is we have a 6/4 with First Strike and Vigilance. We just give them a bigger gun. And whatever. I might have other abilities. I doubt it.
I mean, this is just going to be a treasure commander, right?
Oh yeah, treasure. I mean, I feel like it's treasure / Voltron. Unless you go like way, maybe there's enough treasure stuff you can do. I feel like anytime you hand a Mardu player something with power 4 or higher, they just start taping swords to it.
I don't. It's still trumpable.
Yeah, okay, buddy. Whatever you think. Whatever you need to tell yourself. We're gonna move on.
Yeah, I like this guy.
Determination Overdose. 1 and Orzhov. Enchant non-human creature. It can't attack, block. It loses all abilities. And at the beginning of your upkeep, you lose 1 life and put a -1/-1 counter on this creature.
Yeah. I mean, this is power crept Pillory of the Sleepless, which is fine because that card is pretty not playable now.
True. Yeah.
That's it. This
we
is,
deserve to power creep this guy.
I think you could put this in a set currently, right now.
Yeah.
It would be pretty cool.
Next, Danza. 2 and then double white. Untap a creature. It gets +3/+3 and lifelink until end of turn. Holy printable.
Yeah.
That's
That's a big untap trick. We haven't seen one of those for a while.
Yeah, I mean, well, we saw Riverguard's Reflexes, and I was immediately converted to that being the best card ever.
What is that card?
That is a 2 mana, so it's 1 and a white for untap +2/+2 First Strike. Won me every game I ever resolved it in.
Oh, yeah.
It was, God, untap something, make it big enough to win.
I won the Arena Direct yesterday. I didn't know that's a card.
God damn. This is a note for Danza. Yeah, I mean, Limited has a Valiant theme. I don't think that changes much of the evaluation. Like, it's still just good and fun and sick. Could it be 3 Veggie?
I think that is a... It maybe could be 3. That's a strong trick at 3. But
okay,
it's not protecting it in any way. So yeah.
Yeah, so these are great, Little Mix Doom. Very, very good job here.
I like these.
All right, next we have Get Them, Berserker. A 1 and a Gruul instant from Pedgman that says target creature you control deals damage equal to its power divided as you choose among any number of targets.
That's kind of busted.
What would make it not... No, actually, no, this is not a glow up. You don't get to say that. It's kind of busted. 1 out of 10. How much do you want to play with it?
3, because I wouldn't be the one playing it. This is definitely the the I get blown out in the decked out in-house draft by a nerd girl resolving the spell.
True. Yeah, I also think it is broadly too good. And then Thunder X Tempest. Do you have any recs on what magic character should be corrupted by the Crimson Moon next? Ooh. Uh,
What?
Vivi. All right. Next, Little Mix Doom has a point redeem for Splintering Bones, a 5-mana sorcery, costs 4 less if it targets a creature you control. Destroy up to 2 target creatures owned by different players. That's really
That is
cute.
cute.
That is
That's
an.
a
Mhm.
Yeah, it's a good way to represent a card that they've been printing over and over and over again in a different way.
Yeah, and I like that it becomes less useless in the later game. Yeah, I fuck with that a lot. I really like that one. Dark.
Does it become less useless in the
Well, I mean, like if you are ever in a situation where you don't want to sack your own creature, I am being lazy with my words. I like that it has use cases outside of decks that like killing their own creatures, and I can instead pay 5 mana to just shoot
Yeah.
two unrelated guys.
Right. In multiplayer, yes.
Yeah, in multiplayer. And then Mothman, send more Nora. Those are very cool. All right, for white bread, Tatsugiri Tasty Treats, a Simic 1/1 partner with Dondozo. A deck can have any number of cards named Tatsugiri. I do not want to know how that. I don't want to think about that. The legend rule doesn't apply to fish you control. When this creature becomes exiled, put a 1/1 counter on a creature you control. And Dondozo is a 6-mana Golgari 3/3. It has Ward X, where X is the number of cards exiled with discard. As it enters, exile all creatures you control named Tatsugiri, then Dondozo gains the following abilities based on how many you exiled. 1 or more Vigilance, 2 or more Reach, 3 or more Menace, 4 or more First Strike, 5 or more Tramples, 6 or more Double Strike.
Uh,
God damn it.
um uh
Well, you exile your whole board, then he gets Doombladed, but you exile your whole board, and then he has Ward like 7.
right. But like are we really having 7 Tatsugiris on
I
board?
would. I don't know how good you are at Commander, but I would. Be easy. I wouldn't even have to try.
I I think my only I think you could totally do this.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a little narrow.
Yeah, it is very, very narrow. The legend rule not applying to fish. Oh, it's only that you can. Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Yeah. I kind of want it to just like be able to exile any creatures, but you get a bonus for them being Tatsugiris.
I would like that. I think the templating would make the Wizards printer explode. But I like that idea more. That the deck doesn't have to just be Tatsugiri, but if I do a bunch of
Mhm.
Tatsugiri, I get a little bit extra on top.
Yeah.
The bonus for Tatsus is that the Tatsus grow its power, right? But we're saying you should be able to grow its power by feeding Dondozo
Yeah.
anything, and the keywords and like the ward can remain gated behind Tatsugiri. But we want there to be a reasonable plan for why you could have things in the deck that weren't Tatsugiri.
Yeah,
'Cause-
I think the exact adjustment I would make would be it can exile any creatures and it still gets the abilities based on how many you did, but the ward is only based on the Tatsugiris
oh
because
yeah,
that
because like
does make this very strong.
eating Tatsugiri is good for its scale health. Go with
That's
that.
right.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
Bing bang boom. Bing bang boom.
Yeah.
All right, next we have 5 glow ups from Footgroose. He's sending them in because he wanted to show Veggie that he's not crazy. Prince Fluff Shifting Sovereign, a Temur 2/3 with vigilance and prowess. Other creatures you control with reshape abilities have prowess. Reshape Temur. Draw a card for each time a spell was reshaped this turn.
This is not your strongest start.
We love this one. What do you mean?
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Where is your whimsy gone? Have you been playing League of Legends secretly without telling me? Are you playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Have you opened up Master Duel? What got you?
I actually this is fine. This is fine. Because you have to do a lot of work for it to be busted. And I like that it gives you a way for the I don't like prowess with this though. That's the thing, is like reshape rewards you for casting one spell and reshaping all of your shit onto it. Prowess rewards you for casting lots of small spells. So they're like it doesn't feel good to lean into either part of that.
That is a good point. The tension here is not working as well.
Yeah, it's not like it's not fun tension. It's I wish I was doing one or the other.
Is there, so would you drop prowess and put something else in the power budget instead?
Yeah. Uh, even if it was like reshape prowess, like whenever you reshape, give it like +2/+2 or something.
Could you put a 1/1 counter on a creature every time you reshape a spell? Or is that too good?
I think that's too good. I think you could put that on a card. I don't think you could put it on this card along with the.
Okay. Okay, so some type of power buff based on reshaping rather than buffs on casting is what would take this in a direction that felt more satisfying.
Yeah, I would just swap the prowess out for it triggers on reshapes.
Okay. And then we have the Paint Sisters, a Temur, well, 1 in a Temur for a 3/3, flying pro colorless, reshape 2 in a green. Search your library for a basic land, put it to hand. Reshape 2 in a blue, counter target spell unless its controller pays 1. Reshape 2 in a red, the spell deals 3 to any target.
Ooh.
There we go. There we go. We're interesting him. Jingle, jingle, jingle.
Now we're talking. Now we're talking. This is what I want to see out of it. It's like if we're gonna allow you to add stuff onto spells constantly, then they need to be a little overcosted, or at least normally costed. But I like that this one gives you all of that utility, that you have the possibility to like reshape 3 times with one card. If you have a shitload of mana, this seems like, reshape commander that I'd be happy with.
Let's fucking go!
There we go. Lead with this one.
All right. Next we have Yin Yarn, Knitting Mad, a 5-mana Temur 4/4 with flying. Reshaped spells you control can't be countered. Reshape, tap 2 artifacts you control. Create a 0/0 colorless toy artifact creature token and put X 1/1 counters on it, where X is the spell's mana value.
Okay. Okay, so if we're assuming that reshape is we're ignoring the reshaping your opponent stuff and the rework that we have to do to make that even kind of work, then this is good. Because there was a potential issue with if you could reshape spells that are on the stack, then you can just always wait. Like you cast an important spell. Great, nobody countered it. We just resolve. Cast big spell. Oh, somebody's trying to counter it. Reshape in response. But we can ignore all of that because we did not do any of this.
I was asking, why is can't be countered on this? Well, if you look, he's mad. And if you look, he has blue in the text. And if you're mad in blue, then you no longer get counterspelled.
Yep.
That's how it works.
Uh, tap 2 artifacts. X is spells mana value. I mean, that's some good free value.
That's some good board state. Shook 'em, but.
But I think it's fair. I think that's fine.
Yeah. I like it. What wording would be good for reshape? So would you prefer?
It depends on what you are trying to do with this mechanic, because if you want that one, it's really just the one card that allowed you to reshape your opponent's spells. That is the one that causes the problem.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure this just functions exactly the way that you want it to outside of that card. If you do it the same way as Splice, which it looks like that was the idea, it's an additional cost that a card is adding to the spell as you're casting it.
He's so smart. Next, the Rainbow Curse. A 5 mana is it or a curse. Enchant player, non-land permanents enchanted player controls enter tapped. The first instant or sorcery you cast each turn costs 1 less to cast for each tapped non-land permanent enchanted player controls.
Color, it's out of color.
You sound crazy. Sleep. Have you forgot about sleep?
Yeah, it doesn't. It's not.
If you make something enter and then I cast sleep,
effect.
it's tapped now.
I guess it's not totally out of. There's probably blue had this like a million years ago, but really should not have it currently.
Hold on. I'm looking for precedent to call you a liar. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Looking for precedent. Hold on. Wait, I'm gonna call you a liar.
It's not.
You're gonna be a goddamn no, you're gonna be a goddamn liar.
Look for a card called Frozen Ether, I think.
No.
I think that's the closest you're gonna get. And also,
well, la-dee-da. Have you seen a little card called Frozen Ether?
Uh-huh.
Blue has this. There you go.
Yeah, so this was a setup. The set is Planar Chaos, where they color shifted things that are like, if we're gonna make a whole set like this, these are some ideas that could maybe have been put in other colors, but only for this set.
Nah, we got precedent. Red has it.
Not for. It has it for creatures like once. It has it for non-basics like once.
There you go. That's all you need.
I do think that red could get this effect more, but not affecting. Like, it can do it for creatures. It could do it, I guess, for lands.
Mm-hmm. Hold on.
I think you could get away with this color-wise if it only did it to creatures or it only did it to non-basic lands.
Mm-hmm. But not all permanents.
Yeah.
Okay. What, so it would need, like, white to do it for non-land permanents?
Yeah. Green has also had it, but I think they've since decided it is not really in the green color pie. If you look at, like, Root Maze.
Okay. All right, so Footbruce, there you have it.
Yeah.
You are a liar and a bitch, and how dare you. All right, next, Patch Land. Enters tapped unless you cast an instant or sorcery spell this turn. Whenever you cast a reshaped spell, untap it. Add colorless or add 1 mana, but spend it only to pay for a reshape ability or cast an instant or sorcery.
This is kind of busted.
Kind of cool though, right? You'd
Kind of cool.
kind
I'm
of
with you. I'm with you.
kind of enjoy it though, right? Kind of, like your time down at the junkyard busting stuff up, right?
I think this is the card that pushes, like, let's assume this is printed in a standard set that
Mm-hmm.
pushes this into like a competitive deck.
Mm-hmm.
So like if we're looking at this as just in just commander, totally fine, cool, print it. If we're looking at this in like a standard set, I you have to be real careful about how these reshapes are. Like this is grand. That's what it is. This is
Yeah.
grand.
Mm-hmm.
Lessons as a deck probably doesn't exist without grand.
Yeah.
Like you could build it and you would cast some lessons and have a good time, but it would not be like this continues to be top tier uh kind of business.
Mm-hmm. That's
Yeah.
fair.
Good job on making it legendary because you
Yeah,
can't
it
print
was.
this, I don't
If
think,
it
if
wasn't
it's not.
legendary, we'd be fucked. Okay, so that's
Yeah.
the top of the pile, but is not like break game in half immediately.
No, it is just break 60 card formats if reshape is good enough.
Hell yeah. As they deserve to be.
Yeah.
Then we have a point redeem. Escape combo. A 12 mana blue instant, but it costs X less to cast during each player's turn, where X is the number of spells that player has cast during their turn, plus 1/4 of the
Oh my
mana that they
God.
spent that turn. Fuck off. Fuck off. Split second, end the turn. No, pick one or the other. Pick one of the fucking other.
You
Fuck
can't do 1/4
you.
the mana spent. That's absurd.
I am at 3.25 mana cost reduction for my end the turn spell.
Yeah, like I don't want to have to be like, hey, what's your mana count right now? What's the
Yeah.
what's the mana count?
Yeah. No.
Otherwise I do actually think this is very funny and pretty cool. Just make it spells. Just make it the storm count.
Wait. Hold the
purpose of
fucking
this-
phone. Wishful Thinker said, so they can add exponents but not fractions. LOL. Yes. What the fuck is an integer? What do you think the problem is? We don't care that the number's going up or down. You can multiply 2 by 2 and you don't get 3.1759864. Which fucking die are you gonna use when I have to divide 5 by 3 to resolve my Glup Shido card?
Right. Also, that exponent is on a set value that you are determining at the moment of the cast, not a let me track the amount of mana they've paid and constantly divide by 4 and round up into my head to figure out when I can cast this spell.
The fucking devil, man. Yeah, pick a lane on here, but I do like the idea of escaping the storm turn. All right, next we have from Silent Trinity, Commander. Oh, hi, baby girl. Commander Starsaber, a 4-mana Jeskai 3/3 with flying and first strike. When it attacks, draw a card. Creatures you control get +1/+0 during combat for each card you drew this turn. Oh, okay, here's a wheel. Boom, it's flying at your head at 50 miles an hour.
Ooh. I don't hate it, actually.
Yeah, I mean, compared to the other, like, prowess army in a can cards we've gotten recently, this really isn't that bad.
Yeah. It's interactable. I think wheel converting into big damage, totally fine.
Yeah,
Yep.
This is super fun.
I'd build this.
Of course you would. I would allow you to play this. Point redeem from Ancient Relic. Storm Survivor Cruise, a 3-mana Abzan Planeswalker with 4 loyalty. While it's not your turn, he's a 4/3 demon with first strike and indestructible. Fuck you. No. No. No, 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 no. We've already covered the Planeswalkers should not make their own blockers. Even worse, to be like, my Planeswalker cannot be interacted with in the way Planeswalkers can be interacted with. If it's not my turn, fuck you. Where is it? Hold on. There we go. There's your home. What does it actually do?
All right, now I got to figure out though. Can I spite you and say that this is printable?
I mean, it's printable because it's really bad. It honestly, the strongest thing about it is that it's a 3-mana 4/3 with first strike. Because the other stuff is a sack outlet for only life gain, or you can give one thing vigilance and indestructible, but you're ticking it down. So like it.
Yeah, it's just like. This is one of those cards where like Wizards would print this.
And they shouldn't though. They fucking shouldn't. I would hate them for it.
I think I am with you also on that. I would not be surprised to see this card printed, and I would be unhappy.
Gotta hop off for the night. Any final notes for the cards I submitted? Big takeaways. I don't have big ones. Veggie, do you have a one-liner about the reshape as an archetype for when they continue working on it?
Just let Splice die. just let Splice
Don't let it die. Don't let it die. You can bring it back.
I love Splice. It is not a space they should continue to explore as much as I'd like it. So like the best of luck to you in your in the custom cube world, but that is Magic for Magic lovers that really probably shouldn't have a say on Magic stuff. I would make this, and that is probably the worst endorsement you could get. I would create this. This is why I didn't. This actually, you know what? Here you go. Is reshape is why Wizards did not hire me.
God damn.
They're like, you would do some shit like this, and I'm like, yeah. And they're like, well, sorry, man.
That's too bad.
Hope those videos are going well.
All right, next we have Good Girl Zoria, a smaller card, probably for draft, 90% flavor. Infernal Gravedigger, 1 and a black for a 1/3. Exile it from your graveyard. Choose a creature card in a graveyard. You may cast it this turn.
Oh man, the 60 card players would love you for this.
Way too good. Way too good.
Would love you for this.
I think this, like, yeah, no, I'm unnerved. I'm unsettled. I'm dissatisfied.
Yeah. Like, this is cool. I like this card, but this would spawn a new era of deck archetypes across the 60 card formats.
Well, now I like it a little more.
I'm like, I'm trying to think what the most broken thing you could do with this is, and you'd have more ways, I guess, to do the like balustrade spy thing where you're dumping your entire deck into your graveyard, and then you're like exiling all of these to cast like 0 costs, or yeah, I don't know. This would be a lot of fun to break, but would get banned like immediately.
All right, from Silent Trinity, the third of the Jeskai commanders, Commander Optimal Optimus, a 4-mana 3/3 flying first strike island walk. deeply unnecessary. Whenever this creature attacks or blocks, artifact creatures you control gain +2/+0 this turn.
Super fair. Yeah, I want to know the lore on the island walk, but this is
Yeah.
super fair.
Yeah, very, very printable. Next, also Tarnak, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Wannabe has a redeem. To be honest, I just like sagas. The Peasant and the Fae. It's a 4-mana saga with Conspire. Step 1, you exile a creature until this enchantment leaves the battlefield. Its controller gets a food and a clue. 2 and 3 make a 1/1 fairy noble with this creature gets +1/+1 for each lore counter on permanents you control. 4, each player may sack a creature. Everybody who does so may search their library for an enchantment with mana cost less than or equal to the number of historic permanents they control, reveal it, put it in their hand, then shuffle. Wow, you like sagas. That is... This font size should have been a warning.
That said, this is a cool saga. I think I don't know if the Peasant and the Fae is like a real story or anything, but like this tells a story well, which is a thing that people forget when they're designing sagas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know how you cut words out of this. First of all, the Conspire, like, cute. Get that out of here.
I think without
I don't know
the Conspire, I think the effect is actually fine and dandy.
Yeah.
Like it's good. Like you could totally play this at a table. And if I did not know it was custom, I would be like, what the fuck is Wizards doing with all these words? And knowing it was custom, I would be like, I would just flick it off the table. But it's certainly not broken.
Yeah. Yeah, this is fun.
Okay, next we have Aegis Athene, Other Lesbian on Ixalan. The Healy Reawakened Creator, a 4-mana planeswalker with 3 loyalty. Target creature gets +X/+0 until end of turn, where X is the number of artifacts you control. -2, draw a card, make a treasure. -6, you get an emblem with at the beginning of your end step, create a token copy of each artifact you control.
Oh,
yeah, that's fine.
-6. That's like pretty fair because this plus is not the greatest, so you have to really commit to try and get it there.
And guess what? It doesn't make its own blockers. Say it with me. We don't make our own blockers because we are going to see the gates of heaven. It's just not going to be the Christian one because we're cooler than that. Yeah, I'm okay with this.
I like it because you just like you flop it on the battlefield, you get your card and treasure, and then you hope that people are like, well, all right, now it's gonna be 7 turns before they do a thing that I care about.
Any concerns with proliferate shenanigans? I think that falls into the like, if you are breaking this, it requires enough other cards and enough other mana that you kind of deserve. Like, we're at the point of Magic where they're like, if you use 3 cards and 10 total mana, you deserve to do whatever fuck shit you want. Like that's kind of like the banner that's on every Magic interaction now. Is did it take 3 cards and 10 mana? Go off.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I love that, but that's the world we live in.
Yeah, I think you could totally do this, and then if you're willing to commit to proliferate to try and make this happen, it still means that you have to have a board that's worth like you still have to have some stuff that you care about copying, and you have to still like you can't proliferate this all in one go without a significant setup. So your opponents still probably have some time to figure it out.
Mm-hmm. For crews, I want to keep the feeling of a planeswalker being able to survive over most other planeswalkers. Ideas for that to replace it becoming a creature on opponent's turns. You could give it a 0 mana fog ability, like, or not total fog, but 0 loyalty fog that guy.
Oh, like Dovin does that often?
Yeah, like Dovin. There's other white planeswalkers that do things like prevent damage. And And that is how you get a more survivable planeswalker that is not uninteractable Justin. Or yeah, he could phase himself out.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you do to because like the usually if a planeswalker protects itself well, then it's broken.
Right. That's the other issue at hand. Um yeah, you can do phase itself out for 0, and then it becomes like, okay, if you want to ever do anything with him, you have to really build a synergy engine to proliferate his loyalty, but he
Mhm.
can theoretically survive forever and ever and ever, which sounds like what you want, the flavor you want to capture. Show me a little bit, yeah. A little bit it would.
Mhm.
All right, Sage has sent in uh some normal reviews. We have Memory, DNA's Flaw. Oh god, this thing again. Okay. 4 mana
Okay.
Sultai Saga. For 4 mana and sack the enchantment, make a copy of this card except its saga abilities are in reverse order. On step 1, you make a token copy of target creature an opponent controls, then for each creature with the same name as another creature, choose one of them and destroy the rest. On 2, each player draws a card. On 3, each opponent creates a token copy of a creature they control. Then you create a token copy of copied creature. You follow any
What?
of that? No, that was my
I
reaction.
all right. I'm gonna try because I even though I pitched Reshaped Wizards and they said, "Great, your interview process ends here." I don't want to make them too mad, but I want to reference a thing. I when I was in the interview process and I was taking the test, I sent them a design and I said, "This is not my submission.
Uh-huh.
Please don't please don't score this. I just need somebody to see that I made this and that uh I came to the conclusion that it should never be done. It's too complicated. I was cooking too hard. I please just look at it and know that that was a thought in my head. It was less complicated than this.
Sage, I was rocking with this version because I'm a rat bastard, but I know that about myself. I think this is my version of like, don't print it, but do let me play it. It is very complicated. This is my favorite version we've seen of it. All right, Veggie, 1 through 10.
I,
How bad do you want to use it?
10. Oh, 10.
Yeah,
10.
see, there you go,
10.
Sage. That
10.
let that contextualize the reactions here. You are watching 2 heroin addicts stare down a needle right now. Like we cannot approach.
Like, you don't understand how badly I wanted to then release that design out into the world to just be like, look, everybody, this is a nightmare, but like it
Mm-hmm.
came from here and I need you to enjoy it with me, but I
Right.
can't do that.
Okay, next we have the Bloody Mound of Red Frogs, a 5-mana Rakdos instant. It deals 1 damage to each creature you don't control for each creature that died under your control this turn.
Oh, that's weird.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I want this to be cheaper, to be honest. Like it is
Yeah.
that's a very specific thing.
Maybe like
Give this to me
3?
for like 3.
Ooh, I got it right! I got it right! Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a cool idea. All right.
I think if you can like draw a card for everything that died, or make a 2/2 for everything that died at for 3 mana instant speed, you can definitely wipe the board for it.
True. All right, next, Froggy Braves the Wind and Rain. A Simic instant with Storm. Target creature gains hexproof until end of turn. If that creature already has hexproof, it gains indestructible. If it already has both, phase it out.
Cute. I
Very,
hate how cute that is.
very cute protection spell. Yeah, I'm rocking. I am unfortunately rocking with the Simic protection spell. uh, Mishoguji's Scourge, a 3 mana or a curse with enchant player. Whenever they tap a land for mana, they add a black and they lose a life. Enchanted player losing unspent mana causes that player to lose that much life. mm.
Yep.
N-
Yep. Send it. Send it.
I feel like this is 3 mana, I lose the game. Unless I'm enchanting myself. Which is probably what you do every time.
Yeah, I think you do need to make this cost like a little bit more. But I don't know. I send it. Put it on
But
paper.
I do think it can exist, and I would hate it.
Yeah, I mean, all of these parts exist in one form or another.
Yeah.
I think putting it together as a curse is very funny, and I don't think there's a problem with this other than someone being upset with you after the game.
I mean, somebody being like this being a curse is me yelling "fuck" at myself in the mirror. I feel like even though it's a curse and it brings back mana burn, I'm just doing like, hey, what if Cryptcast was 3 mana? That would be crazy, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That would be fucked up and wild. But last but not least, Native God Moria God, a 5 mana Golgari enchantment with enchantments or lands in addition to their other types. No, you rat.
Boy.
No, you bitch. At the beginning of your end step, Earthbend X, where X is the amount of life players lost this turn.
I
mean, against
I love these kinds of things. Every alarm bell is ringing that you can't do this, but I can't think of a specific thing that is a problem.
I would say, like under duress, you definitely get the first half, right? Because at 5 mana, you can do asceticism and just give all your shit hexproof anyway. I think end step Earthbend X, where X is the amount of life players lost this turn. The ceiling on that feels too high. I think there should be a guardrail somewhere on that to limit whether it's naturally by the method of how we count. Like either you track a different variable or you put a limit on it. Because if you just do like some very normal drain shit, that's like Earthbend fucking 12 to 15 very fast.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I guess it depends on what the intent of the card was, but you could just do like X is the amount it is the highest amount of life an opponent lost this turn, which still gives you like
Yeah, an opponent would make it better for me for sure. Because it does not take too many Sanctum of Stone Fangs effects before you're just flopping like 9/9s onto your field every turn.
Yeah.
And that's the only thing that I feel like can get too out of hand, or even like, let me look at.
Because you want it to have the potential to do a big thing, but yeah, I think it's too easy if it's just like, great, I did a combat, and now.
If I do this, then I do Exsanguinate. Not even a big Exsanguinate, just Exsanguinate at X equals 4, like very next turn, I get a 12/12. That's the part that feels like too much. But I think the idea of this you 100% get. I just want us to curtail the top end a little bit. What's a good enchantment to Earthbend? I mean, literally any of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sage, if you capped it to single digit, like anything under 10, I would believe. If you wanted it to be capped at 6 to 8, you probably do what Veggie said and do where X is the greatest amount of life any player lost this turn. That way, if you get a really big turn, if you do a shitload of combat damage, you still get the really big creature because you earned it. If you do Wall of Blood and pay your whole life total in, you get a massive creature because you earned it. But if it's the collective amount that every player lost in total, because it's a 4-player format, it's very easy to make that very high without a lot of effort.
Yeah.
So I would lean towards greatest amount of life, 1 player lost. And then any of the tricks you can do are funny. Like, as Michael's saying, you can do Tree of Perdition, you can do Wall of Blood. This becomes like the 87th best Necropotence payoff, that type of shit.
Yeah, you still want the number to be able to be big. You just can't make it too easy for the number to be big.
Yeah, and there's so many. Like, I'm just imagining a deck of like, oops, all creeping bloodsuckers, and I try to curve out into like 3 or 4 of them, and then I drop this enchantment, and I'm just like 12 counters, baby, get shit on.
Yep.
Get shit on. What's up? But if you kill a man, and you're like, yeah, I get 20 counters because I killed you, fuck yeah. All right. I think we are now at the end, and I am now going to head over to the Decked Out studio for surprise podcast. So everybody, I'm gonna hit the bald Kai, and we're gonna find somebody to raid. Let's see who's live. Oh, Decked Out EDH is live. That's perfect.
Oh, who's streaming? It's me.
I'm gonna hit Beard Princess. VEGGIE, you are welcome to hit whoever you like. My chat, we're hitting beeps with the bald Kai. Thank you all very much for being here. Thank you for your continued support for these custom card streams. We appreciate all of you sharing your creativity and United States dollars with us. I will be live again tomorrow doing deck roasts. I hope to see you all there. I hope you're all having a good week. And please remember to stay toxic. YouTube, that is just it for us, but I will see you again tomorrow. VEGGIE, any final thoughts?
No.
Beautiful. Goodbye.